Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to stream. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Hopefully everybody's having a good day. Hello, hello. I'm here. A little bit. I mean, I kind of ended up skipping yesterday, but like I said, May's going to be a little bit all over the place. So I did stream for quite a while yesterday, so it's honestly not that big of a deal. I am like 30 minutes late. That honestly seems to be the norm. So anybody who's used to the stream probably expects me to be about like 30 minutes later than I say. I'm not really sure where those 30 minutes go. They just tend to disappear. That's fine. At least I'm roughly starting around the same time. But here to play some more Tarkov. Oh, I got a comment. Oh, apparently I'm sucking BSG's dick, apparently, according to this guy on Reddit. Good to know. Good to know. People on Reddit are so stupid. Of course, blaming the time. Yeah, it's listen, okay, it's working against me. What's up, man? How you doing, man? Welcome. Well, you were doing good. There is like, it's not really drama, but I do want to talk about the stuff that Nikita has been tweeting. Nikita does not tweet very much, right? I want to make that clear. Nikita does not tweet very much. Like, before this, like, tweet, like, this, like, spam tweeting that he's done recently, the last time he tweeted before that was February, right? And he posted one of his songs. That was it, right? He did a couple posts in January, like just like general tweets. I mean, anybody could have made these tweets. They're not specific to Tarkov or Nikita, really. I mean, one of them was like a meme or something about Tarkov, but he does not tweet very often, right? Like, that's basically what I'm trying to get at. He like tweets, every now and then. But he's been mass tweeting, okay? Well, I mean, mass tweeting for somebody who doesn't tweet very often. We talked about the code stuff yesterday at the end of the yesterday's stream. And we talked about his crazy cult shit that he was saying. But there was some other stuff, like 18 hours ago. He said 33% of EOD players are in the PvE now, continuing to expand server infrastructure and adding more players for that particular purpose. Sorry for long queue times. I mean, that's a useful tweet. It's useful information. They're trying to get everybody into the PvE. Cool. I mean, 33% of people, by the way. That's like, it's crazy to think how many fucking people are in the EOD. Some people did point out they could have very easily made a thing in the game if you have EOD where you can just like click a little option to like opt in to the EOD or the PvE, and then they could just give it to those people first because those are the people that actually care. That would have been a little bit smart, but to be fair, this has been a big mess, so I don't really blame them for not being as efficient as possible, but that would have probably been a smart idea. He replied to one of his other tweets and said, "Believe me, we are focusing no matter what." Cool. He posted an image of a trader, or like an image. I don't know if this is a trader. I don't know what this is. People posted it on the Reddit as a trader. That's why I said trader. But to be fair, there's nothing backing that up. It's just an image of a guy in like a hoodie. I don't really know what this is supposed to be, but he just put like a thinking emoji. His replies are interesting though. His replies are interesting, and it makes me feel like he's either trolling or he doesn't get it. It's either like he's trolling or he doesn't get it. Like I'm gonna read some of these tweets for you, and you guys can come to your own conclusion, right? Okay. So somebody said, "Were you cooperating with them, i.e., the Arena Breakout people to make a Tarkov-like game? Question mark, question mark, question mark. And he says, of course not. Okay, that's, very normal reply. And the next one, somebody says to Nikita, gonna cry now, question mark. No one will put believe, but they meant belief, in your company ever again. You gave a shit and scammed your community, who is dead ass was most loyal community. Shouldn't have focused on your 10th watch and maybe getting your game up and running. That was really poorly written, but you get the gist. And then Nikita replies, can I cry a little here? Question mark. I guess he's like being like ironic. You know what I mean? Like he's like saying like, oh, come on, can't I cry a little bit? Like kind of like sarcastically. It's very that just seems like such a strange reply. Like, I mean, obviously the guy is being an asshole, but he's just like sarcastically replying to him. But like, I don't know, it felt like a genuine question a little bit. But I don't know. That's like the first one that's like a little bit questionable. So this guy Big Fry does like gaming news, like FPS gaming news. I've seen him around a little bit in the Tarkov news and stuff. I don't think he actually plays Tarkov, but he just covers news and stuff. He says, Nikita, I'm definitely open to hearing you out on this over the randoms online. Can you definitively prove that assets like models and props were stolen/ripped and not just copied? One is illegal and the other is frowned upon, but there's a world of difference between the two. And then Nikita replies, of course, we are investigating. So, obviously, kind of, he says, of course, to the question, but I feel like the of course was just, like, more acknowledging the statement. You know what I mean? That, it has to be stolen, not just copied. And then Nikita says, we're investigating. So, obviously, they can't really definitively prove anything if they're still investigating it, right? Somebody said, also making people pay $250 is frowned upon, too. And Nikita replied, we don't make to pay anyone. Which obviously is just a bit of translation. But he just meant that we're not making anyone pay. Which is technically true. Making people pay $250. I mean, that's kind of like a non-statement. That wasn't the problem in the first place. I mean, $250 for a game is quite a lot of money, but I mean, there's other games that have that kind of stuff. I mean, not saying that's okay, but it wasn't really the problem at the end of the day. I mean, price tag is kind of ridiculous, but so the Big Fry person also posted a tweet. This was unrelated to his other tweet. This was the day before, but Nikita only replied to it today. So this is quote tweeting Nikita's tweet, where Nikita said, it's been a rough couple of weeks. We wanted to keep it quiet, but it's up to you to decide if you would like to support this kind of things and stick to the games that not only enter the genre, but do not hesitate to copy what has been done. So he's saying it's been a rough couple of weeks, as in, of what's the drama's been going on in Tarkov. And then he said we wanted to keep it quiet, supposedly like the Arena Breakout stuff. So it seems like, from what I'm getting, is that the Arena Breakout stuff was happening on the back end, and they just were keeping it quiet. They weren't really talking about it. And then the Unheard of stuff happened, and obviously everybody started dogpiling them really hard, which they deserved, in my opinion. I mean, I'm not saying like any kind of like hostile or, like awful stuff being said, but, dogpiling does not, like encompass actually like hostile, like aggressive behavior or hurtful words. It just, it's just everybody kind of pointing and laughing, which I think they deserved, to be honest, with how the whole Unheard of thing went down. But obviously with all of that happening and then Arena Breakout kind of jumping in, they kind of got pissed off and said something that they probably shouldn't have said. But that wasn't just like spur of the moment. It was something that they had been like talking about on the back end for a while, it seems. Because they said like, oh, keep it quiet. So that was Nikita's tweet talking about, it's been a rough couple of weeks. We want to keep it quiet, but it's up to you to decide. And then Big Fry quote tweets this and says, "I'm sorry you are experiencing these feelings," which is pretty funny, right? It is pretty funny. It's kind of shitty, and I feel like if you're like a news person and like trying to represent like communities and stuff, you really shouldn't do stuff like that. It's not like you did anything wrong, but I feel like you should, hold yourself to a higher regard. But it is funny. And then Nikita just replies, "Thank you." Like, just simply "thank you," which makes me feel like he doesn't get the joke. Like, that really makes me feel like he doesn't get the joke, or he doesn't give a fuck, and he's just like trolling. I honestly, I can't tell. I really can't tell. Either he does not get the joke, or he's just trolling. Um, I don't know. I don't know. Going along with someone rage tweeting that hard seems like the best way to make him angrier. True. His response might not be the most straightforward, but I appreciate his attempt to troll a dick. No, absolutely. That guy deserves a little bit of trolling for sure. So yeah, he said thank you, which is funny. He also, so the Big Fry guy also said, using the boss's names is definitely weird, but I'm not seeing any code copied here. 2 different engines, 2 different games with different issues. I'm going to need more than this to be convinced that they stole Tarkov's code. And then Nikita replies and he says, it's not like the code only. It's also gun models, sounds, level design, even some of the props. And then that's where the Twitter's hard to figure out how the whole like conversation took place. Unless it's all in one thread. But this is where then the Big Fry guy said, Nikita, I'm definitely open to hearing you out on this conversation. You definitely prove that assets, blah, blah, were stripped. And he said, we're going to investigate, or we are investigating. And then Big Fry says, so you're investigating, but also throwing out some pretty serious accusations before your investigation is concluded. Nikita, I'm all for finding the truth, but you should really chill on this discussion so you know 100% for certain they stole your code / assets / props, etc. Which is true. I mean, you should chill on this, especially if it's like, because if it's a serious issue, I mean, you get lawyers involved. Like, I mean, if they actually sold stuff or stole stuff, you know what I mean? Not sold stuff. Because I mean, you know, it's a serious thing, so you shouldn't really be throwing out accusations and stuff. Nikita replies and he says, we are pretty positive on some cases already. For example, some of the gun sounds 100% stolen, AK-74 sounds. Some, if weapon mods, what we saw, stolen too. AK models too. Exact level layouts, some of the buildings. We are making this list. This is a really... I don't believe what he's saying here. I think that they don't understand that they're basing stuff off of like real life and other people could do it too. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like they're the only people that can base things off real life. I mean, like, AK-74 sounds, unless you can fucking match up the audio files 1-to-1. I mean, like, they could just go and create an AK-74 sound or like record one. I mean, you were basing it off of a real life AK, so why can't they just do the same thing? It would seem exactly the same. And like the weapon mods, you're basing them off of real life mods. Like, you would need to prove that the models are like 1-to-1. You know what I mean? Or like that there's like a very specific, like you put like a fucking like a watermark in the model. You know what I mean? And they also have that watermark. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, it just seems kind of weird. Like, I just don't feel like any of that shit like is like, I mean, you're basing things off of real life, which makes it really hard to prove that they're stealing anything, because it's not like you created these models. Like, you know what I mean? You stole them from real life. You know what I mean? Not that that's actually stealing, but you know what I mean? Like, you copied them from real life. They could also just be copying them from real life. It's like, it's like you both read a book to do your homework on, and then you both submit your papers, and then you saying that the guy next to you stole your, like, stole from you. In reality, you both just read the same fucking book. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't, it's not, it has nothing to do with you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Audio files have metadata. He could be referring to the fact that they are the exact same files. No, I mean, that is possible. I think the audio files would be a lot easier to prove, because I don't know about the metadata thing, but like, if you put them into a thing, without more information, it's possible to say. No, I don't know enough about that. Greedy game company mad that someone less greedy has come along with a similar product without trying to finesse the player base. Oh, no. Arena Breakout is like hugely pay to win. It's like a mobile game. It comes from that like Eastern like pay to win culture. It's like it's not good. It's not good. BSG is just not very good at being a professional company. That's all. And I honestly don't think that BSG is being greedy. They're just making bad decisions that they don't care about the state of the game. Because if they were just being greedy, they would have done all this a long time ago. They're doing what they're doing now with the Unheard of Edition and stuff because they need money. But they are choosing to get the money now and kill the project for the future instead of like not doing that and just like not like I they want the game to be done. It feels like that's what it feels like to me, because like it's not like they're not preparing themselves for the future either. Like it's like if you're a greedy person, you don't wait 8 years and then you're suddenly like, all right, let's just get like a huge cash injection. Like that's not what you do. You know what I mean? Like that doesn't make any sense. Like they've never done anything for monetization. Then all of a sudden, 8 years later, they're like, all right, we need a big cash injection. Like if you actually look at what's happened, it is when someone's upfront about it is different. I feel like they're being pretty upfront about it. The PvE thing is the only thing, and I mean they did back down from that eventually. I mean, not saying its DLC is shitty, but I don't think they're like intentionally trying to scam people with the PvE thing. I don't know. It's hard to say what's actually going on in the back end. I don't think their intention was to scam people. Like that's the thing. I think they're idiots and they've handled this all really badly and they're stupid for all the pay to win shit. But I don't think that their like intention was to scam people. Like I don't think that's what their intention was. Or be greedy. Like it doesn't line up like the what's happened. You know what I mean? Like that's not what's lining up. With like it genuinely just feels like they thought Arena was gonna be a lot more successful. They spent a lot of money that they didn't really have, and then they did have, and now they're seeing that they need money going forward for the rest of the development of Tarkov, and they kind of want to be done with it, so they don't really care about the health of the project going forward, so they picked something that was going to make them money so that they could finish developing the game and then move on. I don't think they were really ever intending to scam people out of PvE mode. I think they just were like, oh, well, yeah, I mean, we can consider this not a DLC. And they really never said sorry for that or anything. I mean, like, it's I don't know. It's hard to say what they were doing. Like, I mean, I guess they were trying to scam people. It doesn't feel that way, though. But I don't know. It's hard to know. I mean, unless you are them, there's no way to know for sure. What's up, though, Mr. Chef, by the way? Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Big Fry replied to that, though, about the stuff being 100% stolen. He says, I'm sure this video is what you're referring to. Again, copying is frowned upon, but there's clearly two different models with their own set of textures that most likely were built as a make this look like that situation. I want to see where assets were directly lifted from Tarkov. Basically, like, dropping the mic saying, like, show some proof or shut the fuck up. I mean, he doesn't really have the authority to do that, but, I mean, he's just saying. He's just saying that, like, like, you're in the wrong here. You know what I mean? Like, stop talking about it. Find some proof. The video that he shows is a video where, I mean, I can link it in chat. If you sell a high tier of a game with the promise it'll include all future content, then change it after the fact, that is pretty scammy. They never said it would include all future content except for like remarks that Nikita made. If you buy something and then you're buying it and you're going off of remarks that people say on the internet, that's kind of stupid. Like, look at what the actual product says on it, which is season pass. That's all it says. It's not about content. Like, you were never promised all the content in the game except word of mouth from Nikita. Like, I don't feel like you should be regarding off of that. Like, all that it says is that you're going to get all DLC in the future. The PvE mode is a DLC. I'm not refuting that. But people saying that they want, like, Unheard of Edition because, oh, we should have that too. It's like, no. You get all the DLC. Unheard of Edition is not a DLC. It's just pay to win advantages. You don't deserve to have that as well. But the PvE mode is like DLC that should be included. So I don't think that that's the tweet, by the way, so you can see the video for yourself if you want. If you watch the video, it's very much I'll describe it for people who can't look at it for whatever reason. It's just a video of something in Arena Breakout and a house in Tarkov, and they're very similar. Like it's obviously like kind of intentionally designed, but also I don't know, like that might just be like a common house design in Russia. You know what I mean? Like, because there's a lot of houses in Tarkov that look like that. Like they're kind of like the same. So I mean, like it's just a house design. I mean, nothing exactly looks 100% copied. I mean, it's just a house. Like there's really nothing much there. It's just a house. Definitely not like proof of anything. I mean, it's interesting how similar it looks, and it might be intentional. You know what I mean? 100%. But it is just a house at the end of the day. Like, I mean, the house is designed the same in terms of layout, and it's quite a small house, so it could just be coincidence. But I kind of doubt it's coincidence. It does look very, very similar. But again, I mean, BSG Tarkov is the #1 game in extraction shooter. I mean, it is the extraction shooter. It created the genre, basically. So, I mean, of course, games that are trying to copy the genre are going to take a lot of heavy inspiration. I mean, like, they just have to be prepared for that. But not really. Shots using timestamping of websites, and they did change several things. I don't play Tarkov, but I follow it quite some time, and trying to change what is included after the fact is not just good ethics. That shit was a smoking gun that was literally nothing. That was like a toy gun that somebody, like, that people thought it was a fucking murder weapon. They literally changed, like, nothing. Like, I get that changing shit is scummy, but they didn't actually change anything. Like, they didn't change anything. Like, the actual stuff that was changed, there was no implication changed between both one. Like, the images were basically the same. Like, shit was changed, which is weird. But, actually, the unique thing for the container was changed. That was the one thing they changed. It had nothing to do about future content. It was just the container was changed from being called unique to not unique. That is shitty. And that is, like, definite. I forgot about that part. But the content and the season pass, all they did was remove Arena from the thing, but they still let everybody have Arena. So it was just like kind of like, I don't really know why they did it, to be honest. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why they changed it. I mean, changing stuff is, I don't know. That's intentional, but it's not a asset rip, so you can mock them for copying, but they haven't done anything illegal based on that. No, yeah, exactly. I agree with that. I think it's probably intentional because obviously they're like the same games. I mean, maybe it's a really common house design in Russia. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way for me to know. I kind of doubt it, though. It just looks like a weird house design, so I assume that it's probably just like intentional. Like, they're trying to make it look like Tarkov, and they just took a house. But yeah, like it's entirely different. You know what I mean? Like it's just looks similar. So there's nothing that they can do about that, and there's nothing you really should do about that. Like if the entire game was like that, then yeah, it would be like, okay, you know, go fuck yourself. But it's still not illegal at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like they basically it's like drawing out of a coloring book, or not a coloring book, but like it's like taking an art book and then creating art using that art book. You know what I mean? It's like, yes, you really, like, you can be like, oh, look at this thing I made, but you can't really, like, you can't be that proud of it because you're just copying somebody else's stuff. You know what I mean? Like, you're not actually, it's more like practice than it is actually you doing anything impressive. Does that make sense? Like, you can be impressed for yourself, but you can't really expect other people to be impressed of you. Is kind of the way it is. But it doesn't, like, you're not stealing anything. You're just following somebody else's, like, kind of outline. So, I don't know. The whole doubling down and tripling down is weird. No, yeah, absolutely. I don't know why they don't, like, the way that they don't see it as DLC is very strange. Like, they just, like, reading it is really weird. Like, if everybody's yelling at you like that, Like, why would you not switch up your thinking process? You know what I mean? Like, everybody's yelling at you, like, why would you? But they double down, they triple down, they even like quadruple down, basically. But then I mean, they gave it to everybody, so I mean, at the end of the day, it was nothing. But I mean, nobody faltered. You know what I mean? So of course, I don't know what they were thinking either. Other than I don't know what they were thinking with the PVE mode. Other than, but the rest of the stuff, I feel like it honestly feels pretty cut and dry that they just want the money to finish the game and to move on. And because Arena flopped as hard as it did, they really didn't get the money that they expected, and they spent a lot of money on Arena. And so they want money to continue the game, but they don't really care about the health of the project and, you know, Tarkov in general, that going forward. And they kind of just want to finish it and move on. So I feel like everything else feels pretty cut and dry in that regard. Like, it just feels pretty cut and dry. But the PvE mode, I don't understand why I don't know. I don't know. Oh, we've got some other tweets though. We've got some other tweets. So that was the big five stuff. So let's see what happened here. So yeah, Nikita said, "Believe me, we are focusing no matter what." And somebody replied, don't know who this is. It's just a random person. I know a lot of people will have a hard time believing you, Nikita. Let's see what you got though. Let the actions speak for themselves. Oi. And then Nikita said, "You are right." Not much there. Just comments. And we've got, I mean, do I really want to read all this? This is from a streamer called Tiggs. Do I really want to read all this? Honestly, I read it earlier and it was a big ball of nothing, it felt like. Sure, I'll read it. Seeing Nikita upset over competition coming into the genre, regardless of them copying or not, shouldn't this just motivate you to make your product better? I hard disagree. I like, if they are copying, yeah, it's gonna be frustrating. You know what I mean? Like, you created something and then people are copying you. You know what I mean? Like, how professional you go about being upset is important, but I think it's perfectly fair to be upset. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you created something and then people are trying to copy you and, you know, kind of gain from your success. You know what I mean? From your idea. How professional you go about being upset is very important, especially as a company and as the head of a company. Especially a type of company that has, like, you know, direct interaction with a community and a consumer base, like games usually do. But I think it's perfectly fair to be upset. Obviously, it should motivate you a little bit, but I think being upset is a pretty fair feeling to have. Why focus your energy on something that you cannot control? You made a mistake with the Unheard of Edition and people were upset with you, and you're surprised that people are testing new games similar to Tarkov. I mean, I don't know that Nikita's upset that people are testing new games. There was no ill feelings towards Gray Zone. You know what I mean? Like, they didn't say anything about Gray Zone. They haven't even talked about Gray Zone whatsoever. So I think that being upset that people are trying other games is not the problem here. They're upset about the copying, which I think is fair. So whether their upset is justified or not, fair enough. That's a different discussion. But I don't feel like they're upset just because people are trying different games. People are upset. They're upset because Arena Breakout, they feel like, is copying them. Next paragraph. Bro, just make your game better and the results will do the talking. Either way, I'm happy to see people are using EFT as inspiration to make a better product. Deep down, it's been 8 years of beta and a lot of false promises have not been kept. You want to win your community back? Nikita, start communicating, get a new team of people who are human to interact with your community, and please for once admit when you're wrong. Business-wise, you choose to make money over loyalty, and that's your call, but don't be upset when people go against you. Come on, bro. You know your game is good, but please focus on the right things. Your guy's biggest issue is communication time after time. I mean, their biggest issue is communication. Less of a ball of nothing than I originally thought, but I mean, it is kind of just like, not ranting, it's more venting, like a little bit of venting. Yeah. And then Nikita replies, "We are working. It's okay." And then Tiggs replies, "Good to hear, man. I really hope you can turn this around. And honestly, respect you taking the criticism in a good manner." I mean, he did take it in a good manner. I mean, he didn't say anything bad. I mean, like, I don't know. It's weird because, like, it's not like he's getting angry at these people who are hating on him or anything. Like, Nikita has never actually, like, I mean, the worst he said is, like, we'll see who the true believers are. You know what I mean? Like, he's not actually getting upset at people calling him out. You know what I mean? Like, that's never actually happened. Like, weirdly enough. You know what I mean? Like, there's not been any outbursts on, like, people calling him out or saying awful things about them. Like, they don't actually... Well, he's tweeting... He's tweeting right now. He literally tweeted 1 minute ago. The next tweet is from a streamer. Nixia? Me, I don't like Arena Breakout. Twitter, how dare you support BSG? And then Nikita replies, this is another funny one where I feel like I don't know if he gets what's happening or not, but he says, thanks for the support. Like, I don't know if he knows or like he doesn't know. I'm like, is he trolling people? Or is he like, is he the fucking best troll there is? Or does he just not understand what's going on? Like, I'm honestly unsure. It's one of the two. And there's no way to know. There's no way to know. We'll see if the situation develops and we can know if he's the best troll ever or not. We've got another from Queenie. I've heard of her name occasionally. Which is she's a streamer. BSG broke the trust of 80% of their player base. Nikita showed his true colors. No one gives a shit anymore, which is probably why everyone is enjoying Arena Breakout and not giving a shit if anything was copied. Shrug emoji. Far as I can tell, it's Tarkov, but more optimized. Looks fun. And Nikita replied, eyes emoji. That's it. I don't... just eyes emoji. What does that mean? He's watching, apparently. He's watching who's not the true believers. He's keeping an eye out for these fucking fake believers, these heretics. That's what it is. And then he tweeted 1 minute ago, actually. I think this is a random guy? Yeah, random guy. Says, sup, chief? Any chance to make matchmaking faster? Nikita replies, buying more servers. I mean, he's watching, yeah. So, I mean, it's not really drama. It's just like, I don't know. It's like Nikita just like on a little tweet sesh. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about all the tweets. It's an experience at least to read them. So that's always fun. I don't know. Like, I genuinely don't know if he's like a fucking master tier troll or he just doesn't understand that, like, jokes are being made at his expense. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of the two. Like, I really want him to just be like the master fucking tier troll, and he's just trolling the shit out of people. Because that would be funny. And honestly, I'd be kind of down for that. Because, like, people I mean, like, what they've done recently is bad. Don't get me wrong. But people are very hateful on the internet. Like, they're just very hateful in general. Like, I don't know. Like, people deserve to be called out, but there's a line, you know what I mean? Like, there is a line that people cross very regularly, which is a little bit unfortunate. So, I'm down for Nikita doing a little bit of trolling, at the very least. Doesn't make what he did okay, or, you know, what's been done. But, I shouldn't say he, because it's more of a company, but he's kind of like the figurehead, you know what I mean? So, you kind of feel like it's him, you know what I mean? But, it's not exactly how it works. But, I'm down for a little bit of trolling. But, we are going to play some Tarkov now. just some tweets to talk about. Just some fun tweets. For today, we are going to continue what I was doing yesterday, but I failed to do yesterday, sadly. Which is finish this quest for Mr. Jaeger. Need to get a defibrillator. I do have some defibrillators, but I need those for my LEDX, so I'm just trying to find another one for my thick items case trade. So, and I need to find a CMS kit still. I did get like half of the way through this yesterday. I need one magnet, a couple more caps, power bank, and one med tool, and then we're done with this. I also need. I want to wear this. Sure. Kind of a cheap loadout, but I'm done. I also need one vodka for my sword. I have everything I need for my sword. I collected most of it yesterday, but I need one vodka. So honestly, we should be able to complete most of the stuff pretty easily. I'm not stressing it. But I don't know. I mean, the fucking whatchamacallit can take a long time. The power bank. I honestly think the best place to get a power bank is to go back to the scrapyard on Shoreline like I was doing yesterday. I was kind of striking out a little bit, but I can keep going. I also do have this task where I need to kill stuff in that area. I will probably focus on this at some point, but it kind of works to just do a little bit here, because I mean, I've done it for like 2 days now. I do sadly have a weekly that I'm probably not going to be able to do. I mean, 50 PMC kills with an ADAR is kind of ridiculous. I already have this key, so it's not important for me to do it either. Fucking 50 kills. 50 PMC kills with an ADAR. It's a lot. I will get Jaeger level 4 off of this quest, though, which is why I'm kind of trying to do it, for sure. It'll also let me get survival tools, which is kind of big. I will probably do some melee runs later today, especially after I get my sword, because that will be nice. To have my sword and be able to smack some motherfuckers. But until I get that sword, kind of chilling. Pretty basic bitch setup here, but it'll do the job. We'll do the job. Yeah, I think we're pretty much good to go. I don't think there's any other tasks I can really do today, like if I finish this quickly. So if I do finish it quickly, I will probably do. I've been up for a little while, and I didn't sleep super well, so I'm probably not gonna be the longest of streams, like 6 hours, like I said in the notifications. But I do have Escort available now, which I'm not gonna be able to complete because it's fucking insane. It's absolutely an insane quest. But it is available. Wow. Cool, I guess. But yeah, I don't really have any other quests that I can easily do. Most of my quests take like quite a lot of effort these days. But that's fine. So, like I said, if I kind of finish what I'm working on for the day, I will try and do some achievement progress. So, probably some melee kills, maybe some boss kills, if I feel like it. Just any of the achievements that kind of require like a little bit of work, a bit of time investment. Maybe hunt the goons, something like that. But obviously I want to get this done first for sure. But it might be a little bit more of a shorter stream today. Hopefully we can at least get this done and get Jaeger level 4. That'll be real nice. Real nice. But we'll see. We will see. Power banks are honestly a pain in the ass to find. So, I mean, I searched for like 4 hours yesterday and didn't find one. Actually, it was more like 5 hours. It happens. Hopefully another 6 hours today will be enough. Getting Jaeger level 4 will be nice. And then, honestly, tomorrow I might try and do import. I think that'll probably be a good idea. Because that will unlock ammo for the MP7. And it will let me finish Gunsmith Part 22, which would be cool. What day is it tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday, right? Or no, today's Thursday. Fuck. Today's Thursday, isn't it? God, the days go by so fast. No, today's Friday. What the fuck? How is it Friday? Where do the days go? Okay, that's fine. Fucking Friday. Okay, well, tomorrow there'll be people at least. So I probably won't do import tomorrow, actually. I'll do a quest that requires me to find people. Because the wipe is, like, definitely closing in. The player base is definitely, shrinking. Especially because of the drama recently. So, it's, a good idea to save my, like, quests that actually require me to find people for the weekends. And then do those quests on the weekends. So, tomorrow I'll probably focus on a quest that requires, like, some PvP. So, potentially just finish this capturing outpost quest, to be honest. Or not capturing outpost, the no swiping quest. And just go there on Shoreline every raid. Because there'll be some people. I've got, like, 3 days worth of weekend where there'll be players. So, take advantage of that and do, like, PvP quests 3 days in a row. And then do some more of, like, this stuff. Where I'm kind of just, like, looting objects. Do that stuff during the weekend, or weekdays, where there isn't too many. Just because, like, trying to do quests where you need to find people when there's nobody around is, like, actually soul-sucking. It's one of the, like, honestly least enjoyable experiences in gaming. Like, Tarkov is, like, one of the most boring games when there isn't people around. That's why, like, I just don't understand the allure of PvE in Tarkov. Like, I mean, like, the raiders don't even sound like they're fun to fight. Like, people are saying, like, they're not. Like, I've seen the single-player Tarkov AI, and I mean, like, they make them look like real players for sure, but obviously I'm not gonna fuck with that shit, because that shit not allowed. Also, I don't know, like, just playing against bots just doesn't excite me. I don't know. Like, I know other people enjoy it, but, like, playing against bots for me is, like, I can only get so much enjoyment out of that, you know what I mean, before I get bored. At least in Tarkov, like, it's the, I've talked about this, but it's like, when I'm playing Tarkov, there's this excitement when you fight other players. Like, it really is. I said this before, and people will laugh, absolutely, and make fun, but it genuinely feels like one of the, like, closest ways you can get to, like, actually fighting another person without actually, like, physically fighting them. Because, like, you're both, like, it feels like you're both have so much invested in the situation, and you care about so much. Not that I want to fight anybody. I don't want to fight anyone. I just mean, like, the intensity of the situation. Because you're both trying so hard to, like, outfox the other person, and you're both, like, really trying hard to win that situation. And, like, I think it's different than a game like DayZ, because in DayZ you're just trying to survive, you know what I mean? And in your mind, you might, like, survival might just be, you know, letting them pass unharmed, which sometimes Tarkov is too, but a lot of the times you'll go into engagements in Tarkov, and you'll want to just kill the other person for the sake of it, because it's just fun, you know what I mean? And so it does have that essence of, like, trying to win that situation. And when you're, like, when there's so much on the line, and there's so much intensity to it, and you're trying to, like, outfox a human being, and like a human being's like thinking process, it's something special. It's like something that I've never really encountered in any other game, other than like clutches in like a competitive game. They kind of are in that same vein, but with Tarkov, there's just so much more on the line. You know what I mean? Like, I can definitely understand that, like, in a competitive, like, esports situation, it would feel pretty fucking similar. But, like, just like an online matchmaking game, it doesn't get close to Tarkov. Like, Tarkov just has so much more intensity and seriousness to it in every situation that you're not gonna get from just, like, a matchmaking game. If it's, like, you know, if you're in, like, an esports, you're in, like, a tournament, then absolutely. You know what I mean? Like, those clutches will feel like life or death. But outside of those, like, just normal matchmaking, it doesn't come close. And, I mean, I've played, like, you know, at least, like, 1,500 hours of CSGO. And some other, like, competitive games and stuff. But it doesn't capture it like Tarkov does. Like, Tarkov truly is something quite special. Like, you can say, like, other extraction shooters, but I don't know, man. It doesn't feel... Like, I mean, the Cycle had nowhere near the same level of intensity. I think it's the combination of... Like, it's the fact that you have no HUD, the fact that you have no information, the fact that the game is so hardcore, the fact that you can die from anything, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like those aspects amplify the feeling so much. Was when you dull those things down, you also dull down the intensity. And dulling down the intensity for a game like Tarkov is just like a net loss, in my opinion. But obviously not everybody will agree with that. Two cases can have what we're looking for. I think there probably could be a power bank on the floor here, but it's so hard to fucking see anything. I don't know, man. I love Tarkov. I really do. It really makes me sad to see it go like a pay-to-win route, because that's something I very much dislike. And I mean, I think that definitely comes from the fact that don't really have, you know, never really had that much disposable income to spend on gaming. So the fact that people can just be better than me, stronger, you know what I mean, progress faster just because they do, you know what I mean, and they have a better position in life, it just feels like shit, you know what I mean? Like, it's just a shitty feeling. I mean, like, real life is like that. Why does my escape have to feel like that too? You know what I mean? It's like, there's a lot of other ways you can monetize your game. You don't have to go down that route. I mean, I like genuinely like Tarkov. Like, a lot of other people just like Tarkov because there's no other option. At least that's what they say. But I just genuinely like Tarkov. Like, I like the feeling of it. I like the style of combat. I like the raid system. I like the feeling of being in a raid. I just enjoy it. I like the gun modifications. Like, I really don't dislike Tarkov to the level that all these other people do. Like, I mean, like, honestly, I'm a pretty big fan of Tarkov, even 5,000 hours in. Obviously not a... I mean, I'm not saying the game's perfect or anything, don't get me wrong, but... Well, I mean, compared to these people who fucking hate on it all the time, I'm like a fucking super fan at this point. Hey, magnet. Nice. No power bank, sadly, in that little shack, but... Okay, first raid. I'm not gonna get too antsy about finding it. I'm gonna give Nikita time to smile upon me. Why does this scav? I think that thing might have saved him there. Hard to tell. I just missed. Hey, vodka, nice. We can get a sword. Sadly I can't get rid of that thing. We do have a sword now, though. It's pretty cool. Don't really have a good backpack here. Rise up's not really enough for this place. You need a little bit bigger than that. PvP is the least engaging part. The anticipation is stressful as fuck. Once I've actually run into someone else, it's just every multiplayer FPS ever. I thought of losing gear and made it, but eventually learned how easy it is to never run out of gear, and that entire aspect is not factoring in at all. No, yeah. I think it's more about... No, I mean, that's like a fair feeling to have. I feel like nothing you said is wrong, right? I think there is like a little bit of personal opinion in there, but also like nothing you said is wrong. Like some of it is just like factually correct. But I also feel like if you really like want to enjoy Tarkov, like keeping that feeling alive is important. You know what I mean? And I think that for me, it's not just about the gear, it's about winning, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? And it's like the intensity of how much is on the line if you win or if you lose, if that makes sense. It's not so much about the gear, but it's just like the stakes are higher, if that makes sense. Like, am I okay if I lose all this gear? Absolutely. You know what I mean? Like, most of it doesn't fucking matter. But to be fair, stuff does get more intense with the way I play the game, because obviously I'm making things harder on myself. But I also do think that I just like kind of purposely try and make sure that that feeling stays alive, you know what I mean? But I also, that feeling goes away for me just the more I play the game. And that's when I kind of like take a break from Tarkov, is when I kind of get bored and that feeling's kind of gone. Because I do feel like the feeling just kind of goes away over time. And there's nothing really you can do about that. It's just slowly goes away. I think the game is way more fun when you like try to keep that feeling alive as much as you can. I don't think it's the game's fault, though. That's the thing. Like, I think with the, like, with what you're saying, I don't think it's the game's fault that the feeling goes away, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like the feeling is going to go away no matter what game you're playing. No matter how well made it is, etc. And, like, other games can try and do what Tarkov is doing, but they'll still have the same problem, if that makes sense. Like, that problem will never truly be gone, it can be better with gear being harder to acquire and less replaceable. But I also think that that increases the barrier for entry a lot.
На, блядь, жри!
And the bigger the barrier to entry is, obviously the less people you're gonna have playing the game and stuff, right? Which is never a good thing. But it just makes it harder for there to be players. You know what I mean? You need players. You always need players. I mean, to be fair, what you're saying has a good point about a reason. I mean, I know that's not what you were saying originally, but it makes it a good point of why money is better than gear, if that makes sense. Well, it kind of does and doesn't. It's a double-edged sword. Because you think, like, you always have some value in what you're, like, fighting for, regardless of how well off you are, because you kind of want to see that number go up still. You know what I mean? So it's actually an argument why money is a good thing for Tarkov to have, is like kind of the main focus, because you're trying to up your money regardless. You know what I mean? The suppressor is so comically large. And you care about your money going up regardless. Regardless of how well off you are most of the time. Just because bigger number makes people feel good. I have to fix my headset, one sec. I do need a new headset pretty bad. Okay. 50-50 because number go burr having clutter stats makes me uncomfortable. That's fair. Both of those are very valid reasons. I also love how personal Tarkov is. Like, everybody plays Tarkov differently, you know what I mean? Like, I think it's the same thing with, like, Path of Exile. And I always found that interesting. It's like, if you, like, stream Path of Exile, for example. And then or, well, not, like, streaming specifically, because you don't have to stream. But, like, if you jump around streams, it's the best way to see it. But you'll jump around streams, and one person's stream will look so fucking different to another person's. You know what I mean? Like, they'll be playing, like, a completely different game, essentially. You know what I mean? Like, it genuinely is, like, a completely different game that they're playing. And I think that's, like, one of the coolest things about Tarkov is, like, how different it can be. You know what I mean? Like, they might... It's not just, like, different play styles, but it's, like, different goals, like, different, like, level of knowledge, like, different everything. You know what I mean? Like, it genuinely turns into, like, a completely different game, depending on how you want to play the game, and depending on how good you are, how you go about it, what you know, all that good stuff. Like, it really feels very unique in that aspect. There's very few other games that really end up being like that. I mean, because, like, look at, like, a game I love, for example, you know what I mean? Like, because I'm not using it as, like, a way to hate, and using a game I love is a great way to show that. Like, Borderlands, for example, right? You might run into somebody who's doing challenge runs. You might run into somebody who's playing the game for the first time. You might run into somebody who's, you know, playing with their friends. Or you might run into somebody who's doing, like, some endgame content. That's it. Those are your options. You know what I mean? That's it. And they might be playing a character, and they might be playing a different character and a different build. Those are your options. You know what I mean? Anybody you tune into is going to be doing some derivative of those things that I just said. On Tarkov, I can't even list the amount of things that people could be doing. You know what I mean? Like, it's like nearly infinite. You know what I mean? Like, it really is, like, crazy the level of kind of player choice you have. Well, relatively boring raid, but that's fine. That's fine. I can chat shit. Well, that's who I am as a person, essentially. I'm just a fucking shit chatter. Not shit talker, but shit chatter. Sadly, no power bank. We did find vodka and a magnet, though, which are both things that I needed. So that was actually pretty successful. I needed the vodka. That is the last vodka I needed. So I can actually get my tactical sword, which is pretty cool. I didn't loot any of those scabs. I'm a fucking idiot. I wanted to loot those scabs specifically because I could have grabbed their rigs and then filled them with loot. And I was planning to, but I completely forgot because I was chatting. My bad. It's fine, though. It wouldn't have gotten me that much more money. It would have given a little bit, but not much. So, it's not a big deal. There wasn't actually that much loot that time around. That place was like, that was a pretty low haul, I would say, from that location. Still gonna be some decent money, though. Sure. $380K, god damn. God damn. Cool. Hey, 500K, I'll take it. Not too shabby at all. And we got the vodka. Means I can trade that. the manuals and the Tashankov collected over the last couple days for a military checkpoint key, and then that military checkpoint key can go with the ACs I've collected and the pro kills and the radios that we did while I was doing lighthouse stuff, and get a tactical sword. Which is pretty cool, and I'm happy to use this for melee kills. Actually, if I check, I'll read your message in a second. All right, I was going to, but then I wanted to finish the thing. The main thing is the range. You can see the difference in range: 0.7 meters, 0.55. I mean, that's a very big increase when it comes down to it. Also, chop damage 34, which means that you can one shot to the head a lot easier. I don't really need that, but it means that I can melee to the chest a lot easier as well. I mean, that's like a 30% damage increase. You know what I mean? So that's a pretty big deal. You don't really want to be using the stab because the wind-up's too slow and it takes more stamina, but the sword should be pretty legit. I'm hoping I can start getting some more melee kills. It'll help me here and there. I think it'll make a difference here and there. It won't, like, give me, like, crazy amount of kills, but it'll definitely make it a little bit easier here and there. And get me some kills that I wouldn't have gotten otherwise, which will be nice. Let me put that key away. Yeah, I already had a military checkpoint key, but I wanted to get another one just so that I didn't, you know, get rid of it and not have anything. Well, I was trying to stress that my take on the PvP is personal opinion. I'm much an FPS person, and the PvP just feels like FPS PvP to me, so it doesn't get my synapses firing. But I get the idea of it being the win that matters rather than being an intangible thing the win might get you. But I get a lot more of that feeling out of a close game of StarCraft or League than I do out of Tarkov. No, yeah, that's perfectly fair. That's perfectly fair. I think it really just comes down to, like, people's brains are wired differently. You know what I mean? Like that kind of, like, that intensity, that, like, kind of, like, that thing that really pushes your, like, fight or flight and puts you in, like, the fucking pressure zone, and is really, like, something I enjoy. Like, I enjoy being under pressure. Like, it's enjoyable to have to adapt. You know what I mean? Not like maybe like social pressure, but like fight or flight pressure. You know what I mean? Like, I enjoy that kind of like I don't know, like that intensity. You know what I mean? Like, I enjoy that, like, having to, you know, push yourself in that way, if that makes sense. Not saying that, like, League or StarCraft doesn't do that as well. Don't get me wrong. But, like, I don't know. I feel like Tarkov does it in a different way. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like the way that Tarkov makes you feel is like a very specific type of pressure that it puts on you. And I don't really feel like many other games have that same type of pressure. But I do think that extraction shooters in general can capture that. And I will be interested to see other extraction shooters if I, you know, am, like, very against Tarkov in the future. I would be interested to try out other extraction shooters to try and fill that gap. You know what I mean? We can take the sword into the next raid just to, like, look at it. I don't lose it when I die, so we can just take it into the next raid just to look at it. Yeah. That way I don't have to go into an offline raid just to look at it. Should I take a bigger backpack? I should. We won't go for some melee kills just yet. Nice to have the sword right off the bat, though. I like that. And we got a magnet, which means I don't need the magnet anymore. I just need caps and a power bank. Caps, a power bank, and a med tool. We will do some melee runs today for sure. But only once I die. We might do, like, quite a few melee runs today. So yeah, once I die, I'll definitely consider it. We might not die very much, though, just because there's not very many players around. So if I'm doing what I'm doing right now, we're not really going to run into that many people, I feel like. So I want to grab a bigger bag, though, because that place has fucking loot for days. What I kind of want to do is I kind of really want to at least use, like, one pair of T7 goggles. So I do kind of need to make a little bit of money for that. I'd like to use at least one pair because I think it'd be fun for the stream. Maybe two. 2 pairs in one day would be pretty fun. That'd be like a fun stream, just where I run 2 pairs of T7s until I die. And lose both of them. But I mean, that is 35 million rubles, basically, so. Better start saving the fuck up. I mean, honestly, over the last stream, I made so much money. I was down to like fucking 3 mil, and I went up to like 8 mil. I mean, 5 mil in a day. I mean, but I also like, I am pretty much done rerolling quests. Like, I'm not gonna like spam reroll quests anymore. I mean, I know I said that a while ago and I kept rerolling quests, but that's because I kind of just put off Tarkov Shooter. I was planning to do Tarkov Shooter, but I never ended up doing it. So I was like, ah, fuck it, I'll keep rerolling for Jaeger quests. But now I'll finally have Jaeger level 4, which will be nice. And so I'll only really reroll dailies if like it's something I just like can't do and I just feel like, I'll reroll. But I'll probably do like just keep them most of the time. Like if I can do them in any capacity, then I'll leave them. It's extra XP, which is cool. I kind of want to like hit like as high levels as I can. But once I get year level 4 though, I can get thick weapons cases. I can upgrade all my weapons cases to thick one. It'd be kind of fun. I've got like so many weapon cases I could upgrade. Well, I mean, to be fair, it's not an upgrade specifically because you combine them. It's like kind of an upgrade because of the way that like space is limited in Tarkov. Like your stash space is limited because you can't stick containers inside containers. So you do actually have a set amount of space. So getting the bigger containers or more efficient containers by like using containers that, you know, carry specifically what you want is actually pretty important. Because like otherwise you could just use item cases for everything, right? Because they're the most efficient per slot or whatever. Or they're actually not, but you get what I'm trying to say. You wouldn't have to put everything in like little tiny specific containers. I could always, I mean, like, if I had played another wipe, I mean, it's really not that big of a deal to, it used to be a much bigger deal to get extra stash space, because thick item cases were, like, really hard to acquire, not free to play, on, no FleaMarket. So, but now it's actually pretty easy. Like, I calculated it, and it's, like, 30 water filters, or maybe, like, 27 water filters, 10 things of Alyonka and 10 10 Alyonkas, 10 Sacriel tea, and like 27 water filters is like a thick items case. And obviously a lot of cash and time, but if you have the boost generator. I mean, like, that's really not bad if you just like collect all those things from day one, you know what I mean? That was the plan for the next wipe, but yeah, not a big deal now. Whatever. I want to play other games, honestly. I do want to play more Tarkov, but I also just don't really like the whole pay-to-win shit. And I also want to play other games, so I think it's just... Also, I think it's better for the stream if I play other stuff, because I know that I've played a lot of Tarkov recently. Been a lot of Tarkov. Tarkov is probably my most... it's the game with the most VODs now on the VODs channel. And it's the game that I've played the most. It's like undeniably the, you know, #1 game on the stream in terms of like time. I played it so long ago, especially in the past. Why is my ping so bad? The server though, because my stream is fine. I'm getting like 180 ping. Odd. I can show the sword when we load in. I'll show it when I start walking, actually, because I'm probably going to sprint right off the bat. Being level 60 is cool. Okay. Go this way. There's not really like a good spot to find power banks in the resort. I do have a resort spawn from here, but this can spawn stuff. Wait, I don't know why my game's so stuttery. Come on. I'm still getting like 180 ping. The fuck server did you put me on? What's wrong with the server? Why is it 180 ping? Max level WoW character, hell yeah. I need to play WoW at some point. The problem is that I would have to buy a subscription. How much is a WoW subscription? Does anybody in chat know? I'll show off the sword in a second. This is a pretty dangerous spot to be in. If I just wanted like a subscription for like 1 month. If I wanted to give WoW like a real shot for a month. I hate subscription-based games, man. Like, I want to own my games. I hate, like, the whole, like, streaming libraries and stuff. I don't know, it rubs me the wrong way. Streaming libraries less so, because you're paying for, like, a lot of stuff, and you get a lot from it. Like, subscriptions is, like, I'm paying, and then as soon as the subscription's over, I just can't, like, play anymore. You know what I mean? Look at my sword. Pretty cool. I mean, this looks pretty fucking hefty. I wouldn't want to fuck with that. We'll put it to the test later. I think $10 US based on the AU price. Maybe 15. Okay. That's not that bad. I don't know. Maybe I'm like fucking old school, but I really like to own my games. I don't know. Like, I like collecting games. I like having a library, you know what I mean? I'm not a big fan of just like renting them. Like, I want to own everything, you know what I mean? I can collect them, amass a collection, that kind of thing. I feel like we're going more towards... Dude, what was it? There was a company recently. Was it Ubisoft that said something about, like, get used to not owning your games or something like that? Man, that pissed me off. I can't remember what it was. I think it was Ubisoft. It was some big name game company, and they said something, like, along those lines. Of, like, people need to get used to not owning their games or something like that. It made me very frustrated. It does seem like that's where the gaming fucking world is heading right now, and it kind of makes me sad. Because I don't like it. Why is this server so laggy? I might just leave. This is a fucking 180 ping server for some reason. And it's not my internet, because my stream is absolutely fine. I can feel it when I go to pick stuff up. There's like just a tiny delay. I mean, 10 to 15 bucks is not bad for a little experience with World of Warcraft. Give it a try. You know what I mean? Like, give it a good shot for like a month on stream. Was it Ubisoft thing talking about the subscription model? Yeah, dude, I hate that shit. That annoyed me. Power bank! Let's go! Hell yeah. Okay. I'm good. I'm happy. This is exactly where I wanted to find one. Because I do feel like I find them here all the time. Doesn't matter if I die, so I guess going and looting is not a bad idea. What else do I need? I just need, I need a med tool, but I can find that easily on, like, factory or something. I need, He's too distracted to hide them from you now, not true. I need, caps. So I might go to admin, actually. I might row admin. The game is fucking laggy as shit right now, but that's fine. Because everybody else is going to be lagging too, so it's not a big deal. I don't really mind if I die. Yeah, a lot of fucking game companies are rolling out subscription models. I don't mind them as an option, but the idea that everything is going to be pushed towards that pisses me off, and I really hope that that is not the case. Like, I don't mind them as an option, you know what I mean? Like, for the people who don't mind, the people who want to try lots of different games, you know what I mean? They don't care about owning their games, it's fucking great, you know what I mean? But the idea that I play a game and I fucking play it 1,000 hours, and then it gets taken off the subscription service and I just can't play it anymore, like, that just pisses me off. Like, that's a no from me. Like, big no. Like, I played Signalis on the Humble Store, right, for example. But that was for, like, stream content. And I was like, okay, well, I can just play through the game. You know what I mean? I think it hurts story games really hard, to be honest. Because, like, if I'm not, like, a super big fan of a game, why would I buy it? You know what I mean? Like, I played through it once. Why would I buy it now? You know what I mean? But I guess, to be fair, they get paid quite a lot by the companies to be put on that subscription service in the first place. So, I don't know. I don't know what it comes out to on their end. But I didn't mind that as much because I was just planning to play it once. And if I really, really enjoyed it, then I would have bought it. You know what I mean? Like, if I was planning to put a lot of time into it, then I would have bought it. But since I was only playing it once, it was for stream content. And, you know, I didn't really know if I was going to like it going into it. I was like, okay, you know, I'm fine with playing it. Because it's something I wouldn't have been able to play otherwise. You know what I mean? Is kind of my thought process. Which I feel like is exactly what those streaming platforms are good for. You know what I mean? Like, it's playing something that you're not sure if you're going to want or like. You can play it without spending too much money. You can see if you like it. And then you can spend the money if you're interested. And it worked out well. Like, I got to play it. I thought it was kind of cool. Happy to have played it, but it wasn't like anything that I'm gonna like put a ton of time into, so save me having to purchase it. I just worry about the game itself because, like, I feel kind of bad. I feel like I kind of like essentially played it and then refunded it, you know what I mean? But hopefully they got a good deal for being on the Humble Store. Like, they get paid some money and stuff, so me not purchasing it doesn't really hurt them or anything. Because, like, it was a cool game. They deserve my purchase, but I don't need to purchase it. You know what I mean? So, why would I? Someone who owns all their games digitally isn't really different from someone just using a subscription service. All of your stuff can vanish tomorrow. No. Yeah, I get that. And that is terrifying. But at the end of the day, your house can catch fire and all your physical shit can disappear tomorrow too, so it's like it's a weird world because it's something that I've always thought about, but like there's like pretty much nothing in life that lasts forever. You know what I mean? Like, memories disappear, physical things disappear, digital things can disappear. Like, nothing lasts forever. But humans are always trying to hold on to that and trying to find ways around it, but there really isn't. So, I feel like it's really not worth worrying about, like, the digital side of things disappearing, because while it's possible, I mean, like, I don't see, like, with the way the world is... Oh, med tools, nice. I'm really lucky. What else do I even need? I just need the capacitors and we're good. Perfect. Really lucky. You can insure your physical stuff, though. If Gaben wakes up one day and chooses violence, no one really has any recourse. Yeah, but you can't, like... If something has... Like, if you insure your physical stuff... Oh, nice. A PSU. I think we're pretty much done. I can turn that PSU into, caps. If you insure your physical stuff, though, you don't actually get back your stuff, though, right? Like, you just get back the money for it. Like, you don't actually get stuff that you insured. So, I mean, like, you could lose something that's irreplaceable, right? If you bought a game and you can't buy that game anymore, then it could just be gone. Because, like, I mean, games don't get sold forever. I mean, what you're saying is right in the fact that it is, you know, you do get some, like, get some of it back, right? Not all a lost cause. But I do worry about Gaben waking up and choosing violence. See, the thing is, I think that while Gaben's still kicking, I think we're fine. Honestly, like, from everything I've seen of Gaben, he does not seem like the guy to fuck over gamers in general. Like, I genuinely feel like he's a pretty sound dude. Like, I mean, I'm not saying, you know, he's like the best human being or anything, but I don't really think he's gonna choose violence. I'm not saying that you think he will either, but you were just saying that if he wanted to, we'd be fucked, which is true. But I feel pretty safe with Gaben, honestly. What I'm scared of is when Gaben's gone. Like, if Gaben retires, or God forbid he passes away, I'm scared of the people who are going to take over. You know what I mean? That's what I'm scared of. Because I've been around long enough to know what happens when somebody takes control of a company like that. You know what I mean? Like, all of a sudden they're fucking head honcho with the world as their oyster. They can do whatever the fuck they want. Usually don't end well. So, that's kind of what I'm scared of. I mean, like, there really isn't anything anybody can do, right? Like, as long as they follow the terms of service of Steam, they could fuck us all over and there's nothing we can do about it, right? Doesn't make me wonder what the terms of service of Steam actually are. But I mean, like, because the outrage would be insane. You know what I mean? Like, if there is a fucking... If there's an inch, people will take it a mile. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. That's, like... You need not worry about that. The only thing that needs to be worried about is if they can do it squeaky clean. You know what I mean? Which, I mean... They almost certainly can, because they obviously write the terms of service. The only thing Gaben could do is... write some kind of terms of service that's like future proof, right? Like, is that even possible? Like, if he really wanted to make sure that even once he's gone, nobody can, you know, screw over the consumer base, would he be able to write some kind of terms of service that basically means that we can't be fucked over in the future? I feel like that would be possible, right? Well, I don't know enough about it, but obviously. do kind of want to survive here, so I don't have to get another PSU. No, that is true. That is true. That is a fair point. It seems impossible to even, like, consider Steam actually dying, but... I mean... The world moves fast. A lot of shit can happen. But who knows? I like to believe it won't, but that's kind of just me being hopeful, right? I mean, I think it's unlikely, but it doesn't mean it's impossible. Definitely could. I mean, Steam is a blessing to, like, PC gaming for sure. Kind of gaming in general, to be honest. Like, Steam has really moved the industry forward for sure. Like, obviously it has its shortcomings. And it's not super developer friendly, which it really should be, because obviously we need to be developer friendly because those are the people making the, you know, high quality games at the end of the day. But I feel like at the end of the day, usually it is the consumers that get fucked over, so it's a nice change of pace, but that doesn't mean it's perfect. Sadly, like, honestly, if you ever needed proof that gaming's an art form, the fact that developers get fucked over is kind of like a great sign, because it really is kind of the same fucking, like, vibe as artists getting fucked over in different art forms. You know what I mean? Like writers, musicians, artists. Like, developers just get the short end of the stick a lot of the time. And the passion dies off, and they create shit they don't actually care about. It's in the same vein, for sure. I mean, not every game is art, don't get me wrong. But I think games in of themselves are art, if that makes sense. Like, I mean, if you look at, like, Madden ain't no fucking art. I don't know. I mean, that's, we'll call it modern art. Or FIFA. Yeah. I think those Call of Duty. I don't know. Call of Duty has regained some appreciation in my books. Like, I don't think Call of Duty's as bad as it has been in the past. I think honestly it's like Warzone that's like been more interesting. Like, I feel like they're like doing something good with Warzone compared to like just pumping out like remakes and like fucking the same fucking Call of Duties. But they were like trying some stuff different with like the vehicles and stuff like that. And I thought that was interesting. I don't know which Call of Duty it was, but they were doing like vehicles and different game modes and stuff. And they were trying to like do a little bit of different stuff, which I respect that. I feel like Call of Duty has gained a little bit more respect in my books than it used to have, for sure. I think they've tried a little bit harder as of recent, which I can respect. Definitely not like the most, but tried a little bit harder. The Modern Warfare stuff was weird though. They basically like remade the same game or like sold the same game. It was weird. I don't know. I don't follow. I don't follow that much. It just seemed weird. Alright, we do have a sword, which is pretty cool. I'll keep that in there. Alright, that was actually a very successful raid. We didn't do anything, and the game was lagging its ass off. But, very successful. I got the power bank. Got some alright loots. We got a PSU, which I can turn into... We're pretty much done with the quest, honestly. If I craft some stuff in my hideout, we'll be all good. It's just, it'll take a little bit of time to do the crafting. I can turn in the defibrillator immediately, though. We have all the stuff to make another defibrillator. I have all the defibrillators, but I need 15 for a thick items case. So I didn't want to use the ones I've already collected. So I can do a little bit of this. I wanted to keep that hot rod because I can craft ammo here. I can craft some BP rounds with a hot rod. I can craft 90 BP rounds, which is pretty cool. That's pretty nice. What I was supposed to do is make the apps. Oh, oops. That's fine. What I'll do is I'll first make the CMS. Okay, cool. We'll be done with that in 44 minutes, and then I can turn in the defib because I know I'm going to craft another one. And we're pretty much done with this in 45 minutes. Then the question becomes, what now? We finished that way, way faster than I thought we would. The question does become, what now? Don't know. Didn't plan this far ahead. I thought that would take a while, to be honest. I don't really have a specific plan. I do not have a plan. All this shit in here. My attention span for COD began with Modern Warfare 2 and ended with Black Ops 1, and honestly, I think I timed my limited interest perfectly. Got everything I needed for 2 of the 3 COD memes that matter, and got out. No, fair. Fair. I really liked Black Ops 1. I'm a big fan of Black Ops 1. That game definitely has some good memories for me, personally. I would totally, like, speedrun it. But I have heard that, like, even launching COD games is dangerous, and you can get fucking VAC bans for them. I don't know. It kind of makes me a little bit skeptical. It's like in the same boat of, like, streaming GTA 5. It just feels like a bit scary. Those are the days. What's up, Orbiter? How you doing, man? Those were the days, indeed. I do remember Black Ops 2, or Black Ops 1 was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed Black Ops 1. Big fan. Hopefully you're doing well, man. It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Question is, what now? I could look for a boss for my achievements. What's a boss that's not a bad idea? I mean, Sanitar's not a bad idea with this loadout. Spent all day reinstalling the OS and configuring my server PC. What, for Minecraft? Sounds like a pain. Pain. Hopefully you got it all working. Spear! Definitely learned that GTX 670 is a mega dated. Probably. The sad thing is that's probably better than my graphics card. What's up, Turtles? How you doing, man? I can do a spear. I'm done. Name down. I do have to find one. You'll have to give me time to find it. We are just chilling. So. Minecraft Factorio. Any servers that need servering? Hell yeah, man. No, it's always handy to have one of those. That's for sure. Always a pain in the ass to like try and fucking play Minecraft with a friend and have to have a fucking server. So I stop by and say hi. Hell yeah, man. It's always good to have you here. Thank you very much. Always good to have you stopping by. And I'm very glad that you enjoyed the stream enough to chill out and watch on your TV. That makes me real happy. I have to find a spear. I know I have some. I have quite a few. They're just like scattered about. Somewhere. What the fuck? Okay, maybe I don't have as many as I thought. I have some. Don't know where. If I find one, I can see how many I have. Yeah, I might have very few actually. What the fuck? I wish that you could just like fucking like bring a gun to your inventory. That'd be like so useful. Like just like bring something to your inventory from your stash. To be fair, most people don't hoard like I do, but I feel like it would be somewhat useful. Shit, I don't actually know if I have any. I might not. There's only 2 places I can look. For most people, unnecessary quality life for time life saving. Yeah, pretty much. That's okay. I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna see if I can find one. I can check all my weapon crates and I can check the beta backpacks I have. Those are the 2 last places I can check. If I can't find it there, then there's nothing I can do. There's not even a barter trade for them. It's weird. I mean, like they're good, but I don't think they're like that good. Where like they should be like super locked off. But I think it's more based around the fact that the gun is like very, very rare. It's not like a gun you'd find very, you know, regularly. I mean, the only ones I have are from killing players or killing the goons. Almost certain I have some in my stash. Nothing there. Huh. Okay. I just don't know where. I found one. Let's go. How many do I have? This takes a long time to load, but I want to see how many I have in my stash, just for future reference. I have 2. Fuck, man. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Very lacking. I don't think there's anything else I can really do to this thing, right? I need to buy this thing if I don't already have one on. Yeah, I can only have the 1 barrel and the 1 handguard. Pretty basic bitch. This needs to go. Buy an ARE. Cool. I just need a scope. And if we're using a spear, I should bring some better gear. My fucking wrapper. Bring kill armor. And I will bring a... I kind of feel like I should go like super big gear. Death Shadow. Contact 4s. Have any glasses? Glasses. Buy some glasses. I'll buy an airframe. Maximum survivability. In reality, I'm just going to get 1 tap, but that's fine. We're going to go woods. I like woods. Cool. I should take a thing. Because... I guess I do kind of want a thing, though, don't I? I guess I can just take this one. Yeah. I want to carry like 200,000 rubles on me. I can use the BTR. I'm a pain in the ass, but it's fine. Alright. I just need an airframe. Taking way longer than it should, but it's fine. This is such an expensive helmet. It's not worth it whatsoever. But I do look fucking badass, so that's what matters, right? Just like what I'm wearing on my head is so fucking expensive. That's the thing. Like the Death Shadow mask. Like the Contact 4s, and people are still paying like 200, almost like 300k for them. The helmet is almost 100k. Then the chops are 50k, right? Plus the visor, it's like And $500 is like 50K, right? It's a little bit more than that. 72K. Holy shit. So I mean, I'm paying like my helmet alone's like 250,000. The headset's 300,000. And the Death Shadow mask is 620,000. Holy shit. Drip is priceless. No. This isn't just drip, okay? This is totally gonna save my life, bro. What do you mean? This is totally gonna save my life. Look at all the protection I have. Wait, why does that not say that it protects me? Huh? I guess it only shows on these. Strange. I mean, this is a lot of face protection, to be fair. I mean, like, it can stop bullets. So, we'll see. We'll see. 100,000. A lot of money. I only have 2 of these spears, so I gotta make them count, right? Gotta make them count. I mean, this is pretty much as big gear as you can go. Other than Osprey. Unless there's some absolute mad lad running around with an Alton. Yeah, that's true. That's true. No, yeah, I mean, like, it doesn't really get much better than this other than an Alton. Or, well, like, it doesn't really get much better than this without losing headset, which I think is just a non-option on Woods. Not even a choice. The only reason I'm buying the visor is just because it technically is worth buying because it doesn't hurt me in any way. It's just, you know, it costs more. But I am never going to remember to put it down. And also, I'm not going to want to put it down. But I mean, like, if I do put the visor down, I mean, it's level 3 into level 2 into level 1. Which, I mean, isn't a very high chance of stopping bullets. But I mean, it technically has a chance, especially if it's at longer ranges and I get shot in the face. The damage drop off, plus the pen drop off, into the tier 3, into the tier 2, into the tier 1. Could potentially save me if I get shot in the eyes. So, I don't know. Cheap bid to go with it? No, yeah, exactly. Like, if it's like a little bit of extra, it could potentially save me, so. If I get shot in the jaw, it's level 3 into level 3 into level 2. I mean, that's pretty decent, honestly. That's if I get shot in the jaw. Not in the front of the jaw, though. A weird little gap. If I get shot in the ears, it's only level 3. If I get shot in the helmet, it's level 4. Bastion plate's actually probably better. I don't think the Death Shadow's worth running a Bastion plate with, though. And I wanted to run a helmet with ears because I'm running a Comtech Force. Because Comtech Force can go with helmets that have ear protection. So, Bastion plate, I think, is the second best helmet in the game. I think this is probably... I mean, I could do a helmet tier list. The problem is that most of the wipe, I feel like the helmets without headsets were just like not even worth using at all. So I don't really know how good most of them are at this point because I haven't really used them. But I think they are usable now because they reduced the headset's hearing range by so much. I think for like the majority of this wipe, they weren't usable at all. Supposedly, when you bring this much gear, you get instantly cheated on. So we'll see if a cheater shows up. Supposedly that's how it be. I don't really care if it happens. What it is. Definitely a little bit of a sour taste, but it is what it is. Game is still muted. Thank you. I do want to go and check for Sturman, but this spawn is a really bad way to do that. He's like super fucking focused on me. I was a player first. What am I really trying to accomplish here? I guess just Sturman. Oh, yo, it's the arena breakout house, dude. That Tarkov shamelessly stole. I better watch out. Nikita won't like that. Nikita won't like that. The ergo on this thing is pretty good though, right? Even with a setup like this? Yeah, 52 ergo. Pretty fucking good. Cheaters know what gear you bring in. Oh yeah, they can see your like entire loadout. You can see everything that's in your backpack and stuff. Tarkov's coded pretty badly from like a security standpoint, so cheat software can like read a lot of information that they shouldn't be able to. I know more about your account than you do, honestly. I'm not sure. Pretty quiet. Alright. Try and head towards Slumber Mill. I just wanted to burn a little bit of time at the start because the place can be a little bit dangerous. Thankfully, the cheaters can't really do much other than kill you in game, though. I mean, there's some games where cheaters can like ruin your entire account, right? Stuff like Call of Duty, GTA, stuff like that. Worst they can do in Tarkov is just kill you and steal your shit. Really isn't that big of a deal at the end of the day, it's just one raid. I mean, it sucks if it happens all the time, don't get me wrong, but I'll take that over GTA and Call of Duty any day. Woods and Shoreline, I do think, are like the quietest maps when the wipe starts to get on the quieter end, sadly. Woods just tends to not have that many people in general. And Shoreline, I feel like, is like the first like high tier loot spot that people usually go to at the start of wipes. But people kind of get sick of it pretty quickly. So by the end of the wipe, they want to play like other high value spots. Stuff like Reserve, Lab. Lighthouse. Right. Very quiet, as I kind of expected. I don't even know if I heard anybody shoot. I might have heard somebody shoot at the start. Hard to know. To be fair, I'm taking my time. They really shouldn't, because in these somewhat empty raids, somebody else is going to be running straight for Sherman most of the time, so. And they have nobody to kind of stop them from doing it. I mean, there's always a chance that, you know, there's just nobody that interested in killing him in this raid. I mean, decent chance it's just one me and one other guy. Kind of a shame. Did you feel like maybe event is needed to like kind of bring people back to the game? The problem is that their events usually don't really like enhance the game. It kind of just like changes the game, if that makes sense. I feel like the winter/spring event was actually decent though, honestly. As much as I hated it to begin with, I hate the boss events they've done a lot more, so. Something like that again would be cool, but I think that one was a little bit more, that one was like a little bit more planned and shit. Not something they're gonna do a lot of. I think I'll probably sprint more. I really don't like sprinting on that. Definitely heard something. Noise. Really don't like. Stay down there. No, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I don't think we're gonna get another one of those events. Maybe like one more for the end of wipe, like something that has like a little bit of planning and stuff to it. But it's not something I can like expect them to do. You know what I mean? More than likely, we're gonna get more like just oops all bosses. Which some people enjoy, I guess. shots were actually a lot closer. He's up about him. I don't think that's the same guy though. Makes this a little bit awkward. I've got that feeling in my gut this is a bad play. So I'm not gonna do it. If I push in there, I'm gonna be sandwiched between both of them potentially, which isn't great. When servers get quieter though, I usually do end up making worse plays just because it gets boring. I think everybody does. Not also that it gets boring, it just gets like less. I don't know, you feel like you can't really make as good decisions because there's not as much info to go off of because you don't really know how many people are in each raid. You don't know how like packed each raid is going to be. Sometimes they're super empty, sometimes they're not, that kind of thing. Sometimes I don't really go for that. Oceanic raids, yeah, pretty much. Ooh. Fresh shots near the front of the hill. Fucking fly just flew up my nose. That was so uncomfortable. Fuck me. That was awful. That was a horrifying experience. It wasn't like a big fly, it was like a tiny one, but fuck. Okay, well, oh, there's a morphine here. Think. Well, that was not pleasant. Did not enjoy. It happens, okay? It happens. It shouldn't, but it does. Hmm. Hmm. Situation feels weird. Not like weird, like doesn't make any sense. It's just I don't have the info. It's pretty easily explainable if I had the info, but I don't want to go into those woods though. I feel like that's a bad idea. I saw a person there. I expected to see somebody based on his grenades. Not seeing shit though. I didn't want to like chase down those gunshots because it felt like a bad call at the angle we were at. Now we're not really getting any combat, which feels a little bit sad. I kind of feel like it's because I was a pussy. Also makes me sad. They got attacked by a fucking enemy hostile fly operative though, so use that as my excuse. I did get some combat, it just wasn't in game. It was in real life. I was attacked. See somebody? Oh. I don't know. I doubt Sturman's up. Spear is such a good weapon, though. I mean, it might be hands down the best gun in the game right now. I don't know, I feel like people be creeping. I just don't know where they'd be creeping at. Might be too long now, though. They might have left. I have to blow my nose. I really doubt there's just German. Probably took too long to get into the action. I needed like the hot spot, so probably not gonna see anybody at this point. There was people though. Let me blow my nose real quick. I'm back. Sorry. We're all good. Could unlock this. Fuck it. Oh my god, somebody else already unlocked it. What the fuck? Wow, motherfuckers. Let's get the fuck out of here. This was a uneventful raid. That was a BTR. I apologize for the uneventfulness. Kind of my fault. We could have gotten a little bit more action. I don't know, I feel like I had a bad gut feeling about most of those encounters, so I just don't feel like they were a good idea. We can just run it back. You remember to hit this button. I'm about to get into a fight. He did, he saw me.
Вон он, блядь, вон он, ебать его!
That's silly mask. What the fuck? That was weird. Durability goes down so fast. What the fuck? I lost 5 points of durability? Bro, I've shot like 40 bullets. Is it the hybrid? Does hybrid burn durability that fast? No? Unless they don't show the durability burn on the item, but I swear they do. Sausage. Money. Better. Alright, we'll run it back. I apologize for the uneventful experience this raid. Feels oddly suspicious. At least you didn't lose the spirit, sure. Gotta lose it eventually, though. Fun to get to use it a little bit, though, before I die with it. God, you can see this dead pixel still on the right side of the screen. Right on the, like, eye cup of my scope. That's weird, it goes away behind the scope. That's so strange. Weird. That's literally been a thing for like 4 years. I don't know how they haven't fixed that yet. You gotta go to bed? Well, I'm glad you got to see the spear raid at least. Didn't end up being a super exciting one, but at least you got to see it. I will use the spear again. I'll keep using it until I die. I should maybe check if the goons are on woods. I don't know what map they're on right now. I appreciate you popping in though, man. Always good to have you here. Always good to have you here. Hope you have a good night's rest. Hope your mom is doing all good too, by the way. I know it's been a little bit while since that happened, so she should be all good now by now, hopefully. Got a 4-day weekend after tomorrow. Fishing trip plan should be fun. Hell yeah, man. Have a good night, you too, man. You too. I hope your fishing trip is a hell of a good time. Hope you have a good night's sleep. Man, I feel like everybody goes on fishing trips. I feel like I hear talk about fishing trips all the time. Just doing better? That's good to hear. Good to hear. Always good to hear. Take it easy, man. Now we did finish CMS, so I can turn that in, and we can actually get Jaeger level 4. We can see what he's got for us. I have only just now gotten Jaeger level 4, but that's fine. He honestly doesn't sell anything that useful. There'll be like a couple things, I think. I will unlock Survival 12s though, which is pretty nice. Finally got all of my traders up to level 4. I finally beaten the game. Only took me 2,000 raids. If only I was better at the game. If only. Okay. I'll start that to replace the other one. Alright. Got it? Great. Hopefully I won't have to watch people die helplessly anymore. No problem, friend. What do you got at level 4, huh? Look at how limited it is. You've got Rip Slugs? Meh. Lapua Magnum FMJ? Meh. MK18 mags? Meh. Benelli Tube? Kind of fun. Mag? Meh. Eye Cup? Meh. Padded Grip? Meh. Very high-powered scopes. That's kind of cool. We've got the Echo Reflex Sight. That's 500k. Some high-powered scopes. Bolt assembly. I mean, you literally can buy everything except the gun itself. That's the thing. So it's like, it's kind of pointless. Some ring mounts. The HK stock is actually kind of nice. A little bit of an upgrade. The HK stock. That's kind of nice. An RBPP key. Which is interesting. The sick case trade, which I don't really care about. This I already have. I must already have this too, because I have it examined, so. HK buffer tube. Weapons case. Which I will probably do that. Then I have this. So I can turn my thing into 2 other things, which is kind of nice. I'm gonna do that real quick. I don't really need that. But I will sell some stuff quickly first. I should be able to make enough space here. It's gonna be kind of cramped, but I should be able to make it work. So yeah, all in all, yeah, level 4, not the most useful or anything in the world, but I mean, it's not useless. Don't get me wrong. But not like, I mean, there's a reason why I wasn't really stressing over getting it. Not a big deal. Oh my god, my enhanced Keter. I kind of like to keep the enhanced weapons. I know it's stupid, but I kind of like to. Even though I really don't have any reason to, because they really don't do anything, but I don't know. It makes me feel better about myself. And that's what matters, right? Alright. Let's... What is this? Fuck yeah, now. A lot of grizzly medkits, bro. Alright, so I need to take all of these guns out. Kind of annoying, but fine. Shit. I don't really have enough space for this. This is an issue. Oh, you know what I can do, actually? Wait. I'm a fucking genius. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Boom. Fuck. You can only buy so many ammo cases a reset, can't you? Or no, you can't, you can't, you can't. You can buy as many as you want. You can buy as many as you want. That's why they always used to run out so fast. But now there's no global stock, so I can buy... Oh, they fucking put a limit on it. You fucking dickheads. Why'd they have to put a limit on it? That's rude. That's rude. Rude and uncalled for, honestly. I think that's like, that's the main takeaway here. Rude and uncalled for. Okay, well. I can just do it on the next one. It's fine. I need to wait until the reset. So how long do I have? Um, 2 hours. He just saw you coming, yeah. Well, now I don't have any space. Like, my stash is, like, completely full for this one. I will have made tons of space for barter items, though. I can actually move all this shit into here. Which is kinda nice. I had like so many fucking motors and stuff. Look at how much space I made. Holy. That's actually pretty nuts. Cool. I have all these metal parts too. I want to turn those and get a thick weapons case. Alright, let's do a I gotta repair this. This is gonna keep like, dude, this thing's gonna fucking shred soon. And then I won't be able to use it at all. Another wood trade. What else? I mean, honestly, just try and do like some achievement stuff. Maybe try and kill some raiders. Maybe do a lab trade. Lab trade could be fun, actually. We'll do a lab trade next time I die. Oh, I want to do some melee raids too. Just do like a little bit of achievement stuff and task stuff. These tasks that like require a lot of grinding. So like right now, we'll just see if we can find Sturman. I don't think the goons are on woods. I would assume not, but I'll check the goon hunter. There is other ones that are better. There was a report for woods. Oh my god, yeah, the reports are so much less consistent now. I mean, there's only been one report in like the last fucking... They're on shoreline right now though, currently. I could go shoreline. Should I go shoreline? I'm down to go shoreline, actually. Let's do that. If the goons are there, we'll do shoreline. And I'll buy some more grenades. I'm gonna alt F4 the game, because there used to be a bug. The backing out. I don't know if they fixed it or not. If I die, we'll do some melee runs. And then if I don't get out with some loot from the melee runs, we'll do a labs run. And kill some raiders, as many raiders as I can. I finished what I was aiming to do like really, really quickly. I thought it'd be like a little bit more of a hassle, but no, it's fine. And we do have Viego level 4 now, and a Survival 12 kit. I can purchase them, which is really nice because it means I don't really have to care about my Survival 12 kit in my container at all. I can just dump it if I'm looking for something in specific. It's only worth like 75,000 rubles, which is very little, grand scheme of things. I'm pretty chilling on dailies now too. I mean, honestly, that was something important that I should have done a while ago. Was get Jaeger level 4 and get Survival 12 kits, but I just been putting it off for a while. Nothing too crazy else today though. Today will be kind of a short stream. I mean, I only have like 3 hours if I'm aiming for 6, so we'll aim for just some achievement stuff. I want to do like at least like 10 melee runs or something though, like a whole bunch, because I did get the sword, which is pretty cool. What's the game plan for tomorrow? Tomorrow will be like a PvP quest, right? What do I want to do? Do I want to do calibration tomorrow? Try and do some 100-meter shots? Possibly. I do kind of want to do calibration because calibration is going to be a quest that I kind of like just let sit in the background. So like sooner I start it, the better. Or I could do capturing outposts and kind of aim to do that over the entire weekend, because it will kind of take the entire weekend probably. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, because capturing outposts is kind of a fucking massive pain. I mean, unless they changed it, I'm pretty sure it's like fucking 10 kills at each one of those places, right? Is it still? It's not really a quest to focus on, but it'll be kind of fun. It's 8 kills at each fucking location. Holy shit. I mean, to be fair, it's actually not that bad. Oh, apparently only the enemies actually have to be in the area. You don't. Actually really important information to know. Is it the same thing for, like, no swiping? Oh wow, the area is actually huge for no swiping. That's kind of really interesting. It's a fucking massive ass area. That's interesting. Like, there's no way these spawns are correct. Unless the spawns are fucked and, like, they're like people say they are, where you can, like, you don't get a certain spawn. Because, like, like, this map, which supposedly is updated, says that you can spawn at the vehicle exit. I have not spawned at the vehicle exit once the entire wipe. I've not even seen other people spawn at the vehicle exit the entire wipe. Like, I've not seen that be a thing. I don't think that's true. I think that they just moved the spawns over from the old version of the map, and they kind of just kept them there. I don't think that's a thing anymore. We need some more grenades if I'm gonna go goon. Because in my experience, the only way I really lose against the goons is fucking nice. Good ass. I don't think this is true. I don't think you can spawn at those middle spawns anymore. The rest of the spawns look correct. The rest of them all look accurate. Yeah, the rest of them all look good. Roughly, at least. It's so easy to see what spawns are good for the like it says that somebody can spawn up at the radio tower. I have not seen that happen at all. I mean, but like these spawns, the spawns that I think are correct, are they correlate exactly with what I think are the resort spawns. Because there's two on either side. The one where you spawn past the lighthouse, the one where you spawn cottages, the one where you spawn next to the radio towers, the radio tower, and the one you spawn next to the scrapyard. Like those 4 spawns have basically like you'll always get to the resort first if you just run straight there from all 4 of those spawns. Obviously, if somebody else spawns in the other one and they also run first, then you're kind of, I mean, honestly, you meet each other pretty dead on most of the time. And obviously there's a difference of like how much gear you're wearing and your stats and stuff. But those 4 spawns are definitely like they have free reign of the resort. I really dislike spawns on shoreline now, though. See if we can find the goons. See if we can do a little bit of goon hunting. Supposedly they're on shoreline right now. That report was like pretty recent. Although it was just one guy. I mean, that one guy could be trolling or he could be wrong. Also, I mean, he could be completely correct, but it could just switch really quickly. We don't know how long ago they switched. With a like lower amount of reports, it's obviously going to be a bit harder to sell. There is like other ways to keep track. The Goon Hunter is like not the best one apparently. People say like Tarkov Pal or something like that. I don't know though. I don't know how to access that. Or like how reliable, safe it is, or where I even go to fucking, I don't know if it's an app or website, I don't fucking know. I don't even know if that's the right name of it, so. Not a huge fan of this spawn point. Be running straight into combat here. It's either that or fucking sit in my spawn for like 10 minutes. More like 5. The thing is with shoreline is that if the goons were up, they probably would have shot me by now. Although sometimes they don't spot you as easily as other times. It's not super consistent. And check for Sanitar. You know what this spear feels like? Feels like a cross between an M4 and an SR-25. With like the best of both worlds. Thing is how those are like some of the best guns in the game. Definitely feels pretty good. I like a better MDR too. So I did actually see Sanitar at the pier the other day. It was off stream. But the entire wipe, I have not seen him at the pier. And I was questioning if he even could spawn there anymore. But I actually saw him down there the other day. I'd seen people claim he could spawn down there. And some of them being reliable sources. Like people in chat. So I was like, okay, he can. But I just haven't seen him, which is crazy. But I did actually see him myself the other day. Don't want to be overweight. That was close. This kind of playstyle is a lot safer now with headset range being reduced. I remember when I was doing this before the headset range was reduced, I died a couple times to people running good headsets heard me and not moving from further away. As long as you're not overweight, sprinting isn't actually that much louder. It's once you get overweight that it becomes really bad. Problem is that I play in the middle of the night when there's gonna be a lot less people. Which is part of the reason why I was thinking like, I really shouldn't care about what time I play at the rest of this month. I think is why I'm not gonna stress it as much. Because I can get more people during daytime. So I think this month is just gonna be a weird month for the stream. We're just gonna fucking deal with it. And we'll go from there next month. Player up here, myself. Now it's all popping off all of a sudden. This killed something, but it was shooting at something over here. Keep seeing that same bush. I think it's the person. It was an SKS shooting tracer rounds at something over here. I'm not sure what it was, though. I didn't get a good look before I killed it. Bit of a friend. Probably good. Cleaning up a little bit. That looks like a normal scav, right? Duffel bag and press armor? If I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah. That guy I just killed was a bear, though. He had a Gornistay. Isn't really great loot. We can go loot the other guy I killed real quick. This gun is so good, though. Like, disgustingly good. Load packs max. I mean, those kills are just, like, so easy. I mean, part of that is me doing a good job, but... Oh, I brought the wrong fucking... I mean, I did do a good job with those kills, just, like... target acquisition and, you know, understanding what was happening in both of those situations based on noise and gunfire and locations, just game knowledge. And obviously I'm still the one putting the aim on target, but having a gun that's reliable definitely helps a lot. Especially in Tarkov, having one with good ergonomics, weight distribution, that kind of thing. I say weight distribution like fucking that matters. I just meant weight in general. Guy. On level 20, man. He be trying his best, man. The motherfuckers like me. We're killing them. Pepe hands. Pepe hands. Motherfuckers like me be keeping him down. Grimy, sweaty neckbeards. Hey, I don't have a neckbeard. Oh, Scav looted him. Kind of funny. I'm also not a very sweaty person. Also would prefer not to be called grimy. Just play a lot of video games, okay, man? Sorry. Sorry that you feel that way. Get out of here. There's 2 more bear dog tags, which is kind of nice. Need those for my counteraction quest. You still need to kill like a shit ton of bears on Lighthouse, though. Did get a little bit of action in this one. Don't complain too much. All of this shit. And I think we'll go back shoreline just because there's a chance of goons. We can do goons and sanitar. Again, there's not really much else for me to do today. Any quests I start is going to be like kind of like I'm not going to be able to really kind of finish it today, so I'd rather just save it for tomorrow. I think tomorrow I might do capturing outposts. I might do capturing outposts. I don't think that's a terrible call. 210 meters I killed that scav at. And it felt like nothing. Like, that's crazy, man. 210 meter kill. Felt like nothing. And it's like, if that was like a DMR, fair enough. You know what I mean? Like, you know, big, beefy DMR. Not that much ergo. You know, not that high fire rate. No. It's a fucking... It's got like 60 ergonomics. Can go full fucking auto with not that bad recoil. Like, I mean, like, this gun is really, really good. And that's with a suppressor. Like, I mean, like, gun is really pretty fucking good. It's kind of gross. I mean, it's really hard to acquire. I mean, I only have 2 of them. I mean, I've kept every single one I've ever gotten. I've only used maybe 3 of them, maybe 4. Like, so, I mean, yeah. I mean, if I've only gotten like fucking 5 or 6 of them, I mean, other people are gonna have quite a small amount as well. So it is pretty good, but it is quite rare, so kind of balances out a little bit for sure. Motherfuckers using FMJ ammo. Feel a little bit bad. Hi, bully. Be a bit of a bully. I might be a bit of a bully. How much space? This is 9 for 12? I'll just keep it. I can't even sell if I wanted to. My fucking inventory scuffed until the next trader reset. AK worth keeping. This is a Sanitar AK, is it not? Got the Laz/Tac 2, the RK6. I think this is like a Sanitar AK. Not really worth keeping. It's got terrible durability. Sell it. Just debating it a little bit, but nah. It's trash. I have to repair it to even sell it. My inventory's a fucking mess, dude. We'll be fine, Ty. Fine. Relax, relax. Once the fucking trader reset comes in, we'll be chillin'. Till then, I'm kinda suffering. That's okay. Cool, cool, cool. Five hours there. Cool, cool, cool. You need food and water. Cool. Good to go. Like $200 to ensure it. I get 3 extra slots from it. I'll just keep that in my backpack. Hopefully we get a boss spawn this raid. The Sanitar or the Goons. I mean, the Goons might not be on the map. Who knows? It might have switched by now, but worth checking. I don't really have much to do if I don't have a task, so I mean, in terms of achievements, what do I have? I mean, like Zrechi, bosses, melee kills, and yeah, like basically bosses or melee kills. There's some other stuff, but like most of them aren't like super farmable. I think the bosses are probably just the best idea. I mean, like Sanitar, I mean, like I'm fucking super close to getting Sanitar done. I need like 4 kills on Sanitar and I'll get the Sanitar achievement, which is pretty easy. I've killed Sanitar so many times. I've played a shit ton of Shoreline. I don't really know why. Like I mean, I think it's a great map other than the spawns, and the spawns are avoidable to be fair. But like you can play around it is what I'm saying. Like obviously you can't avoid the terrible spawns, but you can play in a way that kind of avoids them. Or avoids the repercussions of them, I should say. You know, I'm really excited to, 1, potentially taste that mystery flavor Mountain Dew again. 2, try some alcoholic Mountain Dew. And 3, I'm excited for that new Eminem album. It's the little things in life that keep you going. It's the little things in life that keep you going. I wish there was like games for me to be excited about, but if you don't have like a good computer and you know, I mean, you don't have the money to buy them like when they come out, it's just like can't really get excited about new games coming out. I know that Elden Ring DLC is supposed to be coming out pretty soon. I know people are going to be excited about that. Apparently that's the only DLC it's going to get, by the way. Apparently they stated that it's the only DLC, but a sequel is not off the table, they said. To me, that sounds like there's probably going to be a sequel. Elden Ring 2? Minecraft 2. Maybe one day. What about Terraria 2? I saw I saw fucking Devolver Digital, which is like a publishing company, said like, oh, you know, let's start some Twitter beef. You know what I mean? Like, you know, anybody like fucking reply to our tweet and start some Twitter beef. And Red Digit, which is one of like the main people behind Terraria, said like our little indie game has sold more than all of your games combined. Which is fucking crazy. That's a fucking statement right there. I mean, he's not wrong, but it was pretty fucking, it was pretty direct blow. I do, but then Devolver Digital replied and they said like, oh, do you need any help publishing Terraria 2? And he replied like, oh, I thought you were gonna, you know, you should have went for Otherworld or Underworld or whatever it was called, because they were gonna make Terraria Otherworld, I think it was called, but that got scrapped at some point. I like, and then Terraria 2 was talked about, but I wasn't ever sure if Terraria 2 got scrapped as well. I know Otherworld got scrapped completely. They had like teased Otherworld for a long time, and then they ended up scrapping it because they just couldn't make it, or I can't remember what the reasoning was, but Otherworld got scrapped. But I guess Terraria 2 is still gonna be a thing. I'm not sure, honestly. I mean, they're still updating Terraria now, though. Like, I don't feel like Terraria 2 is ever gonna be a thing, unless it's like a Path of Exile 2 kind of deal. You know what I mean? Or like an Overwatch 2 kind of deal, where like they kind of just re-release the game. I don't know. I fucking love Terraria though. That's like, that literally is, Terraria and Minecraft are what started my PC gaming, and that's like really where I became a gamer, so to speak. Like, because before that it was just console games, and then after that, that's really when I kind of like really got into it. I mean, I have my reasons for getting into it. As a kid, I definitely sunk a little bit too much time into it, probably to escape real life things as a little kid, but go resort. Percentage are. All stars with the block game, it does. Minecraft's where I met pretty much my first ever real friend, I would say, as well. First ever real friend. And he's introduced me to pretty much every friend I've ever had. Sadly, no longer friends with him these days, but Is what it is, right? Friends come and go. That would have been... Man. 16 years ago? That's crazy. That's crazy.
От гнида! Вон он, упырь! Стоп, стоп! Сука, ёбнули нашего! Воу, пацан готов!
I killed Sanitar.
Чего, блядь?
The guy in the second story, though.
А, вот тут друган мой бывал, точно.
He has an MDR. Could tell by his shot when he shot the scab earlier. He's on the second floor, or at least he was. He could be third by now. Could be first down at the other end as well. Staircase. He's being very quiet. He's not on the staircase though to my left, which makes me think he's right ahead. Just chilling. Waiting for me to give him an angle. I don't like his like super sneaky gameplay, but there's not much I can do. He's just like chilling. I feel like he's just fucking sitting at the end of the hallway. Just waiting for me to like push up to try and loot Sanitar.
Ну что, нормально?
I mean, I know he's in the building with me. That's the thing. Like, I mean, I can just try and clear the first floor. Maybe that's all I should do. Kind of just waiting for him to give himself away, but just pop a painkiller and clear the first floor. Dude, I know he came in here, that's the thing. Where the fuck did he go? Very weird. really see how he could have died. That's like what gets me. It's like don't really see how he could have died. Can't really switch to that armor. It's shredded. Book. Sleep on. Unless he found a red keycard and he's just fucking scared shitless up there. I mean, that's actually kind of possible. Oh, I got my boss kill. Ain't mad. That I mean? It might have looked like those guys were like soaking shots super hard. And the spear wasn't putting in work, but that's just Sanitar guard things. Those guys are fucking walking tanks. I mean, that guy zeroed his armor, so it's obvious I was hitting him a fucking lot. You know what I mean? Like, that bullet is just like fucking perfectly straight, dude. It's actually insane. I didn't need to aim above his head at all there. I mean, I was above him, to be fair, but still. It's like 100 meters. I mean, like, it was like 210 meters, and I barely needed to aim above the guy's head. Right before this. Hey, one boss kill, that's not too bad, not too shabby. Good progress, can't complain. And we survived, so not too bad at all. Grab some loose shit on the way out. Call it a good raid. Should be at like 12 out of 15 Sanitar kills now. Very close to getting all 15 for the achievement. That'll be cool. $20 discs. Hell yeah, man. We're at least seeing a couple people in each raid. It's not like completely empty. It's definitely quiet, don't get me wrong. I feel like I say that a lot. Don't get me wrong. It's just a fun way to clarify what you mean. Don't get it twisted. Ow, my leg. A little bath. Don't get it twisted. Got a Sanitar kill though. That's pretty good. I'm either on 12 or 13. You can check. Either way, that's pretty fucking good. I mean, like I've hunted Sanitar more than any other boss though, for sure. Because I had a I needed my stim, and I had a weekly quest at some point where I needed to kill Sanitar. So. I did not loot the third guy. I didn't realize the third guy was a guard. I killed them at the same time. I did miss out on one stack of loot, one guard worth of loot, but it's honestly not big. Not a big deal. Let's see how many kills away I am from the Sanitar achievement. Either 2 or 3. I mean, that's doable in like one day, to be honest, but not today, but you know, someday. Let's see. I have 3 messages. Achievements. 12 out of 15. I need 3 more. 3 more. That is not bad at all. That's not bad at all. How long until Mr. Mechanic resets? Still an hour. Decent money. Gonna sell the VSS. AK as well. Yeah, that AK that I got off the other guy was a sanitary AK. Actually, it is enhanced now. I'm gonna keep the Alton. And that backpack. I need 8 more pieces of stuff. Pretty nice. Can't buy any more mags. Buy 20 rounders at least. Are these any different? Yeah, they're worse. What about the other ones, actually? Wait, this thing cannot take all 3 magazines. -4, -3, -2. Oh. There's my answer. I do need to repair again. Thing is slowly but surely getting shredded. Another Salwa. That for storage space. Get rid of that stuff. Drink the water. Oh. Good to go again. Still making some money. We'll go shoreline again, just on the off chance that we do run into the goons. Backpacks are so much to insure nowadays. It's crazy. I spent 15,000 insuring this backpack. Like a considerable chunk of money. Especially since backpacks get stolen like a lot. I still think it's worth insuring though. Maybe not if you're wearing like an attack 2 though, or tri-zip. Because they get stolen like the majority of the time, it feels like. I'm excited to play some other games though. I haven't played fucking anything since fucking January. Like, I played the weekly game, but that's about it. I mean, honestly, even the weekly games, I've kind of, not on purpose, but avoided here and there. What? What the fuck just happened? What the fuck? Tarkov? Hello? What the fuck's going on here? Do I need to back out? I think I do, right? I think I remember how to fix this bug. I think I just hit back. You need to restart the game though, because I don't know if they fixed it, but there was a bug where if you backed out from a raid, then you were bugged forever and couldn't get into other raids. So you had to restart your game. I don't know if they fixed that or not. But there's no point messing around with it. I might as well just. It takes a second. Not having a quest makes the game a lot more boring though. But I don't want to start any more quests today because today's stream is going to be a little bit shorter. And then tomorrow we'll do some kind of PvP quest because it's going to be the weekend. I don't know what though. I don't know what the plan is. What kind of PvP quest am I thinking? Kind of want to do capturing outposts. I don't want to do capturing outposts. I don't want to do capturing outposts. Calibration would be good though. Maybe I'll do calibration. But if I start calibration, it'd be better to start it sooner rather than later. So that might be a good idea. I'm gonna check Goon Hunter real quick before I load into another shoreline, just in case somebody's reported that it's changed. Yeah, it's still shoreline. It was only 2 hours ago, so there's a decent chance it's still shoreline. We do look intimidating as fuck. I mean, I'd be scared. We kind of got the tan drip going on. Got a tan backpack, tan armor, tan helmet, tan gun, tan shirt, tan rig. The hell character is like full tan. Kind of funny, actually. I need to upload more to YouTube. I need to, like, I have a whole bunch of videos that I want to upload. I just haven't gotten around to it. Maybe try and upload something today. Since today's gonna be a shorter stream, I'll have a little bit of time before I go to bed. Try and upload something. I really am happy with the VODs channel, though. I feel like the VODs channel is really good, honestly. Like, I like the fact that it's a different channel is quite nice. I feel like the videos are well titled. I feel like the formatting's really quite nice. Decently easy for me to do. It doesn't take too much time. The playlists are really convenient, I feel like, for people to look through. Got 133 Tarkov VODs. That's a lot of fucking Tarkov VODs. I feel like the VODs channel is pretty good, honestly. Right. This is actually a pretty good resort spawn. There's a spawn behind me, but I'm gonna go resort. That spawn is like pretty rare, honestly. I feel like I never get that spawn. I don't have any keys on me, sadly. I should really bring at least a Gingy keychain.
попал!
Tarkov on Linux. Are you not able to play online games on Linux? Or is it Linux? I think it's Linux. Okay, well, I'm done here. But a lot of games Tarkov flat out isn't supported. I thought it'd be fun to test if it could though. Interesting. No, I mean, absolutely. It is pretty cool. I don't know anything about that kind of stuff. I thought it was like about the Linux specifically, not the fact that Tarkov doesn't support it. That's interesting that it doesn't support the online. But I guess you might have done something that Tarkov does not want you to do. Let's not elaborate any further. Broke down metal, that's nice. Thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate that. Not crazy shenanigans. Okay, that's good. Unsupported OS. That's fair. That's fair. I wonder why they don't support it though. Because if you're able to get it working, then I mean they should be able to, right? That's their job. But maybe it's something to do with the online aspect that's hard for them to support. I don't know. I like real quick. We'll check for the goons, and then maybe check the pier. If I can throw a grenade. I don't actually have to go down to the pier. Honestly, gonna drop this. Battle supports. Well, it is BSG we're talking about. No, I feel like they must have some more reason than that, right? It feels a bit too simple. How's your day going? It's going alright. Going pretty alright. For asking. But yours is going alright as well. Devs.
Кепка, кепка! Вали кепку! Вот хуй! Куда тут нахуй свалили?
No, yeah, that's fair. Tarkov is a mess. I had some quick fucking reactions, dude. Where? I don't have time. Don't have time because people are probably coming this way right now. If they're nearby. Kinda wanted to search all these flying cameras. Come on, where's my fucking instant search procs? There we go. Come on. Couple more. Where's my OP shit? The fuck? I'm getting like none. You're streaming daily? I am indeed. You stream pretty much every day. A little bit hit or miss sometimes compared to other times, but most of the time every day. Game do you play most? Tarkov. Definitely Tarkov currently. can go throw a grenade just to see if they're across at the pier. No, we'll just leave. Very foggy. Play Tarkov, but I'm not a good player. Yeah, Tarkov's a tough game. Tarkov is a tough game. It's all good. We all started somewhere. Yeah, but that doesn't mean sanitary. It's probably just a normal scab. Fuck out. Extra money. No, yeah, it is absolutely. It's tough. Not super friendly. And very punishing when you die, so makes the learning process take even longer. But it's very worth it. And it's what makes the game so satisfying at the end of the day. But the suffering is worth it. I probably should have just picked that up since I'm leaving anyways. Learn by watching your stream? Hell yeah. Always welcome to hang out and ask questions if you have any. Always enjoy helping people. Alright, nothing too interesting in this one, but no boss and no bosses. So just run it back. Although I think mechanic should be pretty close now, so I can buy my ammo case that I need. I should be able to buy the ammo cases. I might downgrade to a trizip instead of a You'd actually kill someone with a grenade. It's kind of funny. There's that grenade at the weather station. I don't know where I killed him. Oh, I did think I saw somebody at the sandbags at the weather station, actually. I'm thinking I'm gonna shave my chin hair soon. I don't really like it that much. It's just like way too like fucking. It's just like I don't know. It just doesn't look good in my opinion. It's just like all like scraggly. I think that's a word, right? You know what I'm trying to say, at least. My mustache isn't too bad if I just trimmed it. But my chin hair is like super scraggly and not pleasant looking. Making a little bit of cash. A little bit of dollar. Turn in that for another bit of progress on the drip out quest. I only need 7 more. That's not too bad. I will probably. Can I buy my things now? Yeah, 19 minutes. I should probably bring a Gingy Gauge chain. Don't know what though to put in it. I need the keys for red key card. Is it these 4? Actually, it might be. But no sanitary tape key? Where are you from? I am from the US of A. Good old America. I need it. West Wing 104 and West Wing 112. Not those. Swing 104. Let's swing 112. There we go. Sanitary tape key is good as well. You're a full-time gamer. That's an interesting way to phrase that. I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, gaming is pretty much my only hobby. I mean, I guess I do have other hobbies, but I enjoy gaming the most. I guess I can just do all West Wing keys. Because this is sanitary tape key is an East Wing key. West Wing 218, 221, or 222. And then West Wing 203 or 205. So this actually has, this is 4 keycard spawns. Just in this one little keychain. Like that. It's all West Wing as well. I can check all of these in one raid. I like that. Like America, we should visit soon. It is a, I mean, I think I'd say it's a nice place. I don't really have much context for anywhere else, obviously, but I'd say it's pretty nice. It has its shortcomings, but I've not been out of the country before though, so I can't really talk too much. I'd like to go to the country at some point. Do not know any other languages though, so kinda screwed. It'd be fun to go to like England. Or like, I guess I could go to like very touristy places because they'll have a lot of English. They usually do. Like English signs, and shopkeepers will probably speak English because they sell to tourists so often. That is a long time in the future though, not anytime soon, sadly. Let me buy 2 ammo cases. And then we'll do another raid. Cool. Alright, so after this raid, I'll be able to buy 2 more ammo cases, and I can get a thick weapons case. Trade in all my weapons cases for a thick weapons case. Well, not all of them, but 2. Kind of fun. Kind of a pain in the ass because I don't have any fucking inventory space, but we'll figure it out. I want to do some melee runs, but I just haven't died. I was gonna do a labs raid too, but I mean, we'll just keep running what we got. If I die, we'll do the other stuff. For now, we'll just keep doing what I'm doing. I won't be on for too long today, though. Especially since I don't really have anything to work on right now. I don't want to start a new quest. Wow. Interesting. The Helldivers too, they made it just not available in like 177 countries because PlayStation Network isn't available in those countries. But then what the fuck happens to the people who already bought it? What the fuck happens to the people who already bought it? I guess just no more people can... Weird. But you see fucking people, people make like diet food and it's just like, this is fucking ice. I've seen somebody literally eat a bowl of ice and they put seasoning on their bowl of ice. Have you ever played PUBG or COD? I have. No. Caught wind of them saying they were undoing the PSN enforcement. I may be wrong. No, you're right. But they, this is probably sanitary. No, maybe not.
Эй, земляк, мы...
They did undo the PSN reinforcement, but they, at the same time, they restricted people being able to buy it who aren't able to do PSN. Which, think about it, doesn't make much sense. But nobody's talking about that part. Kind of strange. I wonder if they'll change it. Thanks, Sony. Yeah. I mean, 177 countries is a lot of fucking countries. There are, like, smaller countries, it looks like, but... Still, I mean, that adds up. That's a lot of people. It's not really fair that they shouldn't be able to do it. But if... I don't know. I don't know enough info about it. I just saw a Twitter thread. I have played PUBG. And I have played COD. Last time I played COD was a long time ago, though. And I do really like PUBG, but it's just so many bots nowadays. It's just not really super exciting to play. I hate fighting constant bots, but I do really love PUBG. Notice sanitary guards sometimes spawn out there. And bringing water. There's a decent chance that somebody might show up here. Shit, I was also supposed to go upstairs. I have 2 more keys. Look, I'm going back. grenade at the radio tower. Could be goons. Nah, yeah, I got bored with it too. The bots are just super uninteresting in PUBG now. Makes me see it. Yeah, that's another grenade. It might be goons. Problem is, I want the achievement for killing all the goons in one raid. He's probably gonna already have killed one. You watch anime? No. What? My girlfriend does, so I know a decent amount about anime. Not like an amazing amount or anything, but I don't know. Anime's never really like grabbed me. I think that some of them do look cool. Just never really gotten into it. I really could use something to drink. Having zero hydration is gonna fucking suck. Is the goons. Need to stop running now. This place is pretty hellish to fight around. I don't know where the fight is taking place either. Always the problem with hunting gunshots. You don't really know where the fight's taking place, so you can end up walking straight into...
Кепка ебаная! Кепка ебаная!
That was the goons? Fuck's sake.
Понятно.
That's a rough one. I got instantly gunned down. The goons were downstairs and they came back up after killing somebody. Instantly gunned me down. I think it probably was a spear. Sounded kind of like a spear. I think it was Big Pipe with the spear. He just fucking destroyed me. Maybe Knight could spawn with a spear too. Was it a spear? No, it wasn't a spear. It was an MK17. Just fucking drilled me 4 shots straight to the chest. Yeah. I didn't see him. There was no voice lines. I should have thrown a grenade, but I didn't want to give myself away. If I throw a grenade there, he just knows where I am. If it's a player. So I didn't want to give myself away. But that obviously was my downfall there. Because I wasn't sure if it was goons or not. That scav kind of threw me off as well. It's unfortunate because I heard sounds to my left. And then there was the guy in front as well. Just a bit of a mess. I got distracted and the goons ran up and just gunned me down. I'm pretty sure I heard both of them too, because I heard 2 separate sets of footsteps. I heard a set of footsteps on the right who ran up and stopped behind the trees. No voice line to let me know it was him. And then he gunned me down. But then I also heard a footstep behind the guy, the scav that shot at me, to his like back left. I heard a footstep back there as well. So makes me think it was 2 different guys, but or if it was makes me think that it was both of them. But I could be wrong. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but it's okay. Unfortunate, but okay. Working at graphic design artist for streamers as a part-time. I am not interested. Thank you for the offer, but I am not interested. Also, Twitch chat is not really the place to be doing that kind of thing. Let's try that question. Pretty decent quest, honestly, like not any work. Decent rewards. We can do Are you on Discord? I said I am not interested. I'm sorry, but I have no interest in what you are offering. Sorry to disappoint. Good chunk of money there. Look at that. 266k. Let us do this real quick, actually. I should be able to, if I get out a big backpack real quick. Bit awkward, but here we go. Fuck, I still need another Still need more space. Fuck me. Okay, what if I do this? There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay. Now, if I do this, into this, into this. Now, I can do it. Takes a ridiculous amount of space, but I can do it. Look at that. Boom! Thick weapons case. Boom! Look at that space. Beautiful. Absolutely fucking beautiful. Load her up. Hell yeah. Look at how much space that has. That's pretty fucking wonderful. Look at that. There's something really satisfying about a thick weapons case full of weapons. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Something real satisfying. They're all thermals. A little Saiga 9 there too. Hell yeah. Alright, cool. What do we want to do here? We could do some melee runs with the new sword. I'm down actually. Let's do some melee runs with the new sword. Some melee runs with the new sword is a good idea. Put these backpacks away for now. I need a lot of melee kills, so getting in some sword action is a good idea. All good. I don't really need... I will take a dog tag case. I mean, honestly, I don't really need the dog tag case because I'm not really going to be getting that many kills. But it's fine. I need a Salwa and a hemostat. And I do need my factory key. Fuck's my factory key? Here. Cool. There's like a fucking fly in my room. Single fly. In the ass. Alright, let's put this new sword through the paces. Get some motherfucking kills. How much progress do I have on that melee achievement? 6 out of 30. Oh, I need flashbangs. Ooh, buy some flashbangs. Quick, 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 quick. Fuck, he already reset. Dead. Edge. I'll do at least 5 runs here. The sword should help, like, honestly. Like, it has much higher range, and it does a decent chunk more damage as well. So, like, there will be some situations where the sword will get me a kill. I mean, it is the hands-down best melee weapon in the game. So, it will help. It will help. I cracked the knuckles in preparation. There will at least definitely be people on factory, which is always a good thing. Alright. Get some motherfucking sword kills. Let's do it. I think tomorrow I'll probably do capturing outposts. I kind of want to get that done. Oh, do I want to do calibration instead? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Capturing outposts will be kind of a long one. I think calibration is probably a better idea. What else though? What else is a good idea? Do my gunsmith game challenge that I came up with. That's actually not a bad idea too. I could do calibration followed by the gunsmith game challenge. It's a good idea. Okay. I think he got so blinded that his brain turned off. I think he got so blinded that he just Windows shut down. Dunk, bitch! Fuck it, we go in! Fuck! I wasn't even sure where he threw that grenade. I was really confused. Fuck. It was so close. So close. I thought I could go for the double. I could have just pulled out the AK. We would have fucking killed him for sure. I wasn't even sure where the fuck he threw that grenade. Like, I'm not sure what his plan was there. He like threw a grenade, but I don't even know where it was. I guess it was like in the hallway. I'm not sure. Did he kill me with the nade or was it the shotgun? I think it was the shotgun. I knew he had a shotgun. I knew I was not long for this world. 350 hours and he buys fucking Unheard of Edition. Did I die to the grenade or did I die to the Did I die to the shotgun? I assumed I died. Yeah, I died to the shotgun. 6 shots piranha just straight through the 3M. Hey, you know what? We got 1 melee kill. That guy would have been blind as fuck. Like, he would have been so fucking blind. Literally Windows shutdown noise. Like, he like, just turned off. He's like, oh, guess I'm dead. Like, he didn't even try and move. Like, what the fuck happened? I wonder if he, like, fucking alt-tabbed? I really don't know. He just decided to just stand there. He just gave up. I don't know. But hey, I'll fucking take it, dude. That's a kill. We're up to 7 melee kills. Hey, sword did work. To be fair, I only, I would have killed him with the shovel too, but still, worked out pretty well. Can't complain. We go again. Go again. These runs are like super addictive. They're so much fun. And I mean, I'm slowly working my way towards that melee achievement. All right. 1 more kill for the tally. One more kill for the tally. I wish it was faster to get into these factory raids. I don't really mind loading times for getting into like normal Tarkov raids, because usually you're in them for quite a while. Like factory raids, especially if you're like doing like very simple ones like this. I want to just like get right back in there, you know what I mean? But to be fair, I don't think you're just supposed to bring armor, a headset, and a face mask. And a couple flashbangs. I don't really think that's, the intended way to play the game. So, it's kind of fair. What the fuck? Why was he just running at me with a grenade? Ah! Why was he just running at me with a grenade in his hands? I don't understand. Dude, I fucking killed him. It was just a regular grenade. I don't fucking know, dude. Okay, well, that's 2 kills. Going in. Fuck. I was hoping he was blind. I don't think he was that blind. We got 1 though. Hey man, that's another fucking kill. That's 2 for 2. That's 2 for 2. Dude, this melee achievement is fucking easy as shit, dude. You just go in there and you fucking smack some bitches. Smack them with the sword. This is easy. This is fucking easy. Like, I don't know what the fuck these people are doing, to be honest. Like, what the fuck was that guy doing? Why did he just run at me with a grenade? Like, what was he hoping to accomplish? Like, I don't understand. Like, he ran into the room with the grenade in hand. Like, why? Like, in what world does that work? You know what I mean? Like, what does he hope? What? Like, I mean, maybe it's an impact, but like, why did he run into the room? And then he threw it on the ground. And the reason I say maybe it's an impact is because impacts don't, they don't prime unless they go like a certain distance. So if you're too close, it won't work. So maybe that's why it didn't explode. He threw it on the ground and it was an impact and it didn't explode because it was too close because he just threw it straight down. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know. That's like the only thing that makes sense to me is that it was an impact and he was trying to get like impact kills. He's level 62, by the way. That guy, like, he's a very high level. He's actually like one of the highest level people I've killed. I killed him with a fucking sword. 2,600 hours. Oh, he's a fucking, he's a standard player too. Shit, yeah. Fuck yeah. That's cool. Cool to see another standard gamer, dude. 1,000 raids. Pretty similar to me. Except 700 of them, 600 of them have been scav raids. It's probably one of my highest level bear dog tags, right? Pretty sure that's like one of the highest levels I've killed. Check my hideout. Might be all level 60s now in my Hall of Fame. I'm not sure. We can do 3 more melee runs. All level 60s. Look at that. Boom, bitch. All level 60s. Pretty cool. Definitely happy with that. gear up again. We're 2 for 2. That's pretty fucking good. And we got full level 60 dog tags in our Hall of Fame, which is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. The melee achievement's just about like slow progress. Now that I have the sword, it'll be a little bit easier to get the kills, but it won't make that much of a difference. But it is better than the shovel. Got better range, better damage. So go through helmets a little bit better, and it will help me like kill people who are injured a little bit better if I'm not hitting them in the head. Very nice. Well, it'll just help me kill people in general who are like if I'm not hitting them in the head. The range is like kind of the big thing though, because like you swing at somebody and they're just barely out of range, it can be really frustrating, especially if they're like running away from you. So having that little bit extra range will help a lot. It also looks a lot cooler, so that's a plus. That's a plus. All right. Let's do it. Should I do the fucking strat? I'm gonna do the strat. Let's do the strat. We'll come for the save eventually. Big fight going on out there. It might not come for the safe eventually, because it's later into the wipe now, so people don't really care about the safe as much. We can wait and see. We wait. Might not come in here. I don't really fancy our chances out there that much, though. They might not come in here. Fuck. Yeah. Edge. Sedge. We might just have to leave. Come on, you cleared the lobby. Come get the safe. There's nobody left, I swear. Ooh. Shit, here we go. He spotted me. Almost, okay? Almost. Listen, he was really close to not noticing me. He was really close. Really close. Fuck. I wonder if that... I wonder if the filing cabinets... Blue name Stomper, I like it. I like it. I wonder if the filing cabinets is a better play. Like the spot by the filing cabinets instead. Because, like, I mean, did he check the filing cabinets? Probably, right? Probably. I mean, if he noticed me, he's not that great of a player. That's the thing. If he noticed me, then does not fill me with confidence that other people are not going to notice me. I mean, it has worked once. It has worked once. But only once. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Maybe we can try the filing cabinets next time. Maybe try the filing cabinets next time. I hate that idea. Alright, we got 2 more melee runs. 2 more melee runs. Somebody took one of my 3Ms. What a fucking bitch. Who takes 3M? MH. H. I'll need to rebuy one of my 3Ms, annoyingly. Annoyingly, we'll need to rebuy one of my 3. To be fair, it is factory at the end of the day, so, you know, if you kill somebody and you got a big backpack, grab their fucking 3M. There's not really much else to grab a lot of the time. Could have always been a player scav as well. It's true. It'd be kind of fun to take all the melee kills, and when I hit 30, kind of like compile them into one video. That could be kind of fun. Like a melee kill compilation. That could be kind of sick. I feel like it'd be a pretty fun video, actually. I think I have most of them clipped, except for that one I just got. The last 2 I just got, so I'd have to make sure I clip those. Am I up to 9 then? I was at 7, right? Or was I at 6? I might have been at 6. I mean, they're at 8 or 9. I mean, that's really fucking good. I'm almost fucking 33% of the way done. I honestly thought this achievement is like kind of ridiculous, but it's not even that bad. Weirdly, not even that bad. Is there a Jaeger task for killing people with melee? There is actually a fucking melee quest. Slaughterhouse. The fuck? And you can get the Voodoo Hawk Tactical fucking Tomahawk. What the actual fuck? What the fuck is happening? There's a Tagilla. And try and kill the Tagilla. I don't know where he is exactly though. Tried it. GG Tagilla, GG. Dude, these melee kills are fucking wild. What the fuck is happening? Like, what the fuck is happening with these kills? 3 kills. 3 kills in 4 raids. I mean, I'll fucking take it, dude. Like, I'm not even mad. Got 4 kills. I fucking got I ran in there with this fucking scab, killed the PMC, and then killed all the other scabs as well. I don't fucking know. It's fucking wild, apparently. This has been a wacky bunch of raids. Take it, though. I'll fucking take it. I will take it. Oh, fuck, man. I mean, hey, it's fucking working, dude. I ain't gonna complain. Ain't gonna complain. I think what I might do is I'll do this last melee raid, and then we'll do a labs raid, and then I'll probably end it there. FYI. A little bit of a shorter one today, but we finished everything I set out to do. We got Sanitar kill. We got some melee kills. We'll end it on a labs raid. I'll probably call it a day there, I think. I think that's a fair plan. Let me check my insurance. See if my insurance likes that plan. Yeah. Just claim this stuff and be all good. 14 hours. I can sort that off stream. Yeah, somebody took my 3M and my Gish headset. Fucking annoying. It's okay. Finish my dailies for the day as well. Not that I actually need to, but it's always nice to get them done as well. Propofol if I have one. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck has been happening, to be honest. These melee raids have been wild. Yeah. Last melee raid, then we'll do a labs raid. I mean, hey, we're fucking 3 for 4 right now. That's pretty fucking good. 3 for 4 is pretty fucking good. If we can get fucking 4 for 5, that'd be insane. Be insane. It's the sword, man. Newfound confidence. The sword is delivering. To be fair, I honestly don't think any of the things I've done would have been any different with the shovel, but the sword does feel nicer a little bit. The reach, actually. I mean, maybe some of the hits would have missed if it was with the shovel. Hard to know, right? The reach is like 1.5 meters longer. Or no, it's 0.15 meters longer. Which, I mean, I don't know how much that really is in the grand scheme of things. That's a very small amount. But, I mean, it helps, I guess. Should I try hiding by the filing cabinets? No way for me to like climb on top of these. I think so. Oh, I can't. I'm fucking Batman, bitch! Come into my domain. I don't know how well this is gonna work, to be honest, but give it a try. Maybe hiding in that desk would be better? I don't fucking know, dude. I'm winging it. I'm winging it. They're so quiet. I'm pretty fucking well hidden right here. Yeah, so. Players. Nobody around. What the fuck? Just run it back. This is probably just a scav. Yeah. There's a downstairs door, I'm pretty sure. Where the fuck are the players? I don't like an angry voice line. Oh, fuck with the sword. That looks pretty fucking, looks pretty sharp. Maybe not the sharpest thing in existence, but it's fucking, like, that is a hefty blade right there. I don't think the sharpness really matters when you get hit with that size of a fucking weapon. I mean, as long as it's got, you know, a decent amount of sharpness to it, that shit's gonna hurt. I feel like at least... Okay, well... I'm fucking one-tapped the player scam. That doesn't count, though. That doesn't count for my achievement. Fuck's sake. I fucking owned him, though. Get wrecked, nerd. Alright, we got out. We fucking meleeed the player scab. Player scab doesn't fucking count! It doesn't count! And we did kill... I mean, that was 4 out of 5. I mean, 4 out of 5 raids, we got a melee kill, but one of them was a player scab, sadly, not a PMC. But I mean, we did kill him. We did kill him. I think we will, honestly, I'm just gonna fucking build together a little loadout here, and we're just gonna fucking go with this. Killed him with the sword. Hit count was 1. Man, I one-tapped him with the sword, dude. Through his armor, I one-tapped him with the sword with a left click. Ooh, that's disgusting. One tap to the chest. Through his armor with the sword. That's kind of nasty. That's that melee, that strength. Level 51 strength, that elite damage boost. I mean, the sword, no chance of the sword doing that otherwise. Only does like 35 damage with the left click. 36 maybe? It does more than that. No, I think it's like 36 or something. It's like barely enough for a one shot. Oh no, it's 34. It's 34. It's 34. You need like a bit of strength. Just like a tiny bit of strength to get a little bit more. A tiny little bit of strength to get enough to one tap headshot. But if you have a little 51 strength, it doesn't matter. But usually you need like a tiny bit of strength just to get that one tap head potential. But now a lot of the time you have to go through helmets and stuff, and they've actually made it so that helmets reduce the amount of damage that you do with a melee attack. It didn't used to work that way. It did not used to work that way. Alright, we are going to honestly just bring this loot into... We're just going to bring this loot into what you call it. I'm just very simply going to bring this loot into labs. Some people might be like, what the fuck are you doing? But listen. I'm here to tell you something. People don't want you to know. Loot does not make, or gear does not make as big of a difference in Tarkov as you think it does. And that's okay. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Just important to realize. I'm gonna bring a real fucking basic bitch loadout. Not this teabag though. And anybody who kills me is probably gonna be kind of pissed off. You know what? I don't really care. I could sell all this gear and like slap on a better loadout, but why? I got it. Let's run it. Just give it a red hot go. So I am gonna edit this AK a little bit. Obviously, we need something a little bit better than this. So pistol grip, my number one. Well, I guess it's considered a stock. This thing is great for labs. Go for one of those. We go for a Troy. Go for one of these. Then we go for a Bastion. Go for one of these bad boys. Then we slap on, honestly, just a PKO6. Go in here. We grab a little one of them. We get a little of them. We find ourselves a flashlight. Perfect. Buy ourselves some AK. There we go. Oh, that tea bag. Well, actually, I'll just stick it in here. Fine. Cool. And then I'll grab a beta. We're just gonna run this into labs. Don't question it. Just accept the method behind the madness. This will probably be the last raid, though. I'm honestly just going to try and kill raiders in this raid. Nothing too crazy. Obviously try and get a little bit of loot, but mostly kill raiders for the quest. Cool. We are good to go. Do it. This AK should be pretty good. It is a pretty good setup for an AK. The reason that I picked this handguard in specific is because it has an unfortunate downside. Or not handguard, sorry, but pistol grip / stock combo. The reason I picked it is because it has an unfortunate downside, which is that it makes your gun smaller. It's like if the gun didn't have a pistol grip at all. So it's like only a single slot. It's like just a single pillar in your inventory instead of like a big full-size gun. And this means it's really easy for people to steal. So using it on any map that isn't labs is a terrible idea because it just reduces the chance you get it back in insurance. And it's not like the stats on it are very good and it's kind of expensive. But on labs, your gun is gone regardless, right? Insurance doesn't work on labs, so your gun is gone regardless. So if you make it so that your gun is very small, it actually is a benefit because it means that you can take your gun out of the raid and not lose it. So if I say I kill fucking 4 Giga Chads and I'm looting them up, my gun will only take 5 slots in my inventory. That's a full gun for 5 slots. And I can use that gun in another raid if I want to. You know what I mean? In another labs raid. And whereas if I brought a full-size AK, for example, or like even just like a full-size gun, like a full-size M4, if I kill 4 Giga Chads, I have to drop my M4, or I have to strip one of their guns and not actually take it with me. You know what I mean? Obviously, maybe not the best example because they might have too much stuff even for 5 slots to be worth it from just like my little AK, depending on how geared they are. But you get the general point. You know what I mean? You can take out more loot if you can put your gun into your backpack and not really lose out on it. That's why I think that no insurance on labs kind of incentivizes not bringing that good gear, because for every piece of good gear I bring into labs, that's a piece of good gear I can't extract with. You know what I mean? Like that's a piece of good gear I can't profit from. And it's like, real truth is that gear really doesn't make that much of a difference in this game. Not as much as you think it does. Especially not in sweatier duels and stuff. Not in something like labs. Like a lot of the time, you're gonna get headshot, or they're gonna be using bullets that go like clean through your armor most of the time. Obviously, armor, even if the bullets are quite high tier, the higher tier your armor, the more damage you're gonna be stopping, the more damage mitigation you have in general, especially stuff with plate carriers, or like plates in front of the soft armor. But a lot of the time it does just end up with headshot kills because it's such close range and such as like rapid firing guns and quick paced combat. It's not as big of a deal to bring good gear, especially like helmets and stuff. You don't really get that much value out of them, in my opinion. I mostly want to kill raiders. I have a quest to kill 100 of them. Very quiet. Very quiet. Guess I could have went and hit sewage as well. I don't know if sewage spawns raiders. Go and hit sewage as well. I should have hit sewage right from the start, but I forgot. I don't know if sewage can spawn raiders. Just in case. Find somebody doing the guide down here, you never know. The other button, isn't it? I just forget which one it is. Yep. Let's head back to the elevators. Medical elevators. I lost? Oh, it's just down here. Usually always people over here.
Внимание персонала. Лифты в секторе О введены в строй.
Fucker. Got away. He got away. Itch. Okay. No fucking raiders. Kinda pissing me off. I want to hit the cargo elevator button too. You go in this room? Yeah. Is that in here? I think I've ever been in here. Good reason. I want a LEDX, man. Not just stims. No LEDX for me. I guess I'll take some stims. But it will certainly hit black. Yeah. I think I heard a voice line. I think they probably all left. I think it's probably just mostly me in this right now. Stairs. Can I hit this? No. Edge. Alright, well I guess I should try and kill the ones that are here. Here I'm downstairs. There's a USEC that yelled contact though.
Сука, ёбнули нас!
Okay. 2 raiders. Take it. Cool. Cool. Let's save that grenade. Armor. Still headset. RFB. The backpack. All very nice things. M62. More scabs. I will actually that CSA rig. A little bit extra space. Two stacks of M62s. Good money. Did hear some more scabs. Cool. Might as well check in here just in case. Remember when this used to be LEDX Central, man? All the LEDXs here back in the day. Didn't hit that button either. Wonder if people already hit up violet and yellow. Main elevator. Fuck.
Эй, ты куда пошел? Хуйло, вот хуйло, конец тебе!
That is also M62s. Alright, we really gotta get out of here though. These PT-26s are crazy good value though. Shit, we got people coming. That's some good stuff. We got 5 minutes, but I got main, it's okay. Be fine. We will be okay. Better. Unless somebody's camping me. We'll just find out, won't we? Salvation. Alright, nice. Made it out with a pretty good stack of stuff. Can't complain. Didn't kill any players, but honestly, there was only like 2 players in that lobby, so I mean, what do you want me to do? I tried to catch the guy before he extracted, but I wasn't quite fast enough. Barely a little bit off. If I had known the audio from the woman over the intercom, I would have been able to get him at main before he, or not main, out of medical elevator before he got away. Because I heard the notification that he turned on the power, but I wasn't able to get there in time. Nice. 7 raiders to add to the tally. I think I'm up to like 20. 20 out of 100. So, getting there on the drip out quest. I think I did get 2 more pieces of Wartech equipment there too, so that's another 2. I think I needed like 7 more, so now I'll need 5 more. Isn't too bad at all. That is not too bad at all. So, I think that's probably going to be the last raid though. Ended on that. I don't really have anything else to do today. Made some progress. Honestly, made a lot of progress in general, to be honest. Like, for the fact that I only streamed 6 hours, we finished the quest that I set out to do. We got my sword. We got 3 melee kills. We got a Sanitar kill. We got, 7 raider kills. And like 4 or 5 pieces of Wartech equipment. Honestly, all in all, pretty good. All in all, actually pretty good. I can't complain about that at all. Like, actually pretty nice. Going to sell all this stuff though, because I know a lot of people like to see the selling of stuffs. If I just end now, you guys obviously won't get to see the loots, how much I actually got out with. So man, I got out with, I'll keep all the stuff I got out just so you can see. Pretty good. It's always fun to actually see like exactly how much you got out with. Got so much M62, that's crazy. I like to keep these pistols, but to be honest, it's a little bit, might be a little bit too many pistols. Nice. Made about 500k. About 500k in just raw cash. And then got a couple stims. Got 5 stacks of M62. I mean, that's 440 Or no, is that 404 bucks? Is that 404 bucks? So it'd be $1,000 worth of ammo. I mean, that's 150K right there, just in ammo alone, which is pretty nice. Then a couple other random bits and bobs. And then all these pistols, which, I mean, these are like decent pistols. But I mean, they are pistols, obviously. But if you do pistol runs, pretty decent. I mean, each one of those X400s is like 9K I don't have to spend. So, I mean, that's literally 60K right there, basically. Almost. Probably more like 50K. Like 50K right there. That's pretty nice. That ammo is huge. And then I got 2 more pieces of Wartech equipment. Just real nice. I need 5 more. I'm almost done. So, oh yeah. And I obviously got the set of gear I'm wearing as well. So, can't complain. Cannot complain. Pretty nice little labs, right? Even though we didn't run into anybody. I do think that the servers are real empty right now, but I think it's a combination of a lot of things, though. I think, obviously, the wipe is fast approaching, and the drama that all went down, and the release of Gray Zone and Arena Breakout, right? And the release of the PvE mode. Honestly, it's kind of like a perfect storm to make the servers a little bit empty right now. I do think that they will pick back up in a little bit, but I don't think they'll ever like really pick back up in like a good way until the wipe. So the servers are going to feel a little bit empty here and there. I could maybe turn on some other servers, but I'm a little bit worried about cheaters and ping, but I might do that. I do know that tomorrow is going to be better because we'll find more people because it'll be the weekend. Tomorrow we will try to hopefully do maybe I'm not sure what to do yet. I'm not sure. I might do. I think I will do. Actually, I think I will do calibration tomorrow, and then the day after that, I might do my gunsmith game challenge. Essentially, those are things that I kind of do want there to be people like on the servers for. So potentially might do that. I think that might be the plan. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. There might be some long range sniping tomorrow. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm undecided as of right now, but I will decide and let you guys know in the hear me out. Do an event with no found in raid and test to see how it goes. If it's successful, then do this event as a time event every month. Sell items that aren't found in raid. So say once a month for like 2-3 days. The market allows you to sell anything. Okay. It's not a terrible idea. I love it when people say, like this comment, just remove find and raid altogether. Probably one of the worst ideas implemented in Tarkov. I love it when people say this because I know that I can immediately disregard their opinion. Like, their opinion is just invalid. Like, it's just like, it's like a big sign that they just put up. Like, my opinion is not worth listening to. And it just saves me a lot of time. It just saves me a lot of time. So I really appreciate it. No, I mean, like, honestly, it genuinely feels that way. Such a stupid opinion. But yeah. Alright. Sorry, I was just looking at Twitter. Twitter. Black market. It's kind of interesting. An interesting idea. She didn't explain that in her original tweet very well. But the follow-up tweet she did explains it a lot better. Did Nikita post anything else? About it. That's all Nikita's got for us today. Alright, well, I think that is going to be about it for today. I'm kind of a little bit burnt, and I finished everything I planned to do. Honestly, today was pretty successful, even though I only played for like 6 hours. We got 7 Raider kills, like 4 or 5 pieces of Wartech gear. Got a Sanitar kill. I'm like only 3 kills away for the Sanitar achievement. We got 3 melee kills, which is fucking a lot, honestly. It's kind of crazy. And we finished the Jaeger quest. So actually, speaking of that, finished that Jaeger quest, I can reduce my numbers. 23 Jaeger quests left and 93 quests left in total. There's pretty much no way I get all these quests done at this point, but I'll try and complete as many as possible and just keep doing fun stuff. Try and get some achievements and stuff. But yeah, that is I think gonna be it for today. Not the longest of streams, but I was a little bit tired today. A little bit exhausted, so I didn't want to be on for too long. But I'm gonna be on tomorrow, and there'll be more people online. So we're gonna try and do some more PvP stuff, like calibration. I think is a good idea, and we can try and get like some long range snipe kills, and then just try and make as much progress on it tomorrow as possible, and then just like kind of let it sit in the background kind of thing. And then I might do the gunsmith game challenge that I came up with the day after that, because I do want to do it at least once before the wipe happens. So yeah, I think that's the plan. I think that is the plan. hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. Hopefully everybody enjoyed. If you did enjoy the stream and you are new, please do hit the little follow button down below, the little heart. I'd really appreciate it. I stream pretty much every single day, completely free. Hit that little follow button, you can get a notification whenever I go live. Also, show up on your follower list over on the left side of Twitch. I think I'm pointing the right way. Am I pointing the right way? That side of Twitch. So you can always know when I'm streaming and pop back in. I do stream pretty much every single day. I've been playing a lot of Tarkov lately, and I do plan to keep playing it until the wipe happens. So, but I do play some other games. So if you enjoyed the stream, you can hit the follow button and come back if I play something that interests you. Even though I do stream every single day, I don't start the stream at any specific time every day. I usually try and stream in the AM Eastern Standard Time, but no time in specific really, just whenever I'm able to. But I usually do stream every day, so if you do hit that follow button down below, you will usually be able to catch me live if you pop into Twitch often. But you can also follow me on Twitter or join my community Discord. All three of those things are completely free. They'll just give you a notification whenever I go live, so you can always know when the stream starts. You know how long I plan to stream, what game I plan to play, all that good stuff, so you can tune back in. There's links to those things in chat if you do want to do them. I do also have a YouTube channel. If you do want to check that out, I post occasional highlights and stuff up on there, but nothing too often. Just whenever I find the time, I upload a video or two, because I don't find time that often because I stream so much, but occasionally I'll upload a video or two up on there. So if you do want to check that out, you can. I do also have a secondary YouTube channel where I post occasional I post first channel is for the occasional highlights. Second channel is my VODs channel. I post all of my streams as full-length videos up on that channel. About a day or two after the stream is over, all of my streams go up on that channel. So if you miss a stream, or you want to see me play a specific game or do a specific quest or something like that in Tarkov, you can check out the first day of the wipe if you want. It is all up there in full-length videos on my VODs channel. If you do want to check that out, you can. The link to that is in chat as well. All those links are in chat if you do want to check them out. If not, it's all good. They're just there for the people who want them. But yeah, that is going to be about it for today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. Thank y'all very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. Thank you to everybody. Hopefully you guys had a good time. Thank you to, even if you were lurking, not really using chat, or you were new to the stream, you only tuned in for a little bit, or if you were only able to pop in for a little bit at the end. It's all good. I appreciate everybody who watches very, very much. It really does mean a lot to me. And I appreciate everybody hanging out and choosing to spend their time here. So thank you all very much for being here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. And hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.